Yes. Good morning, guys. Oh. Broski, good morning. Hello, Sturdy Pose and Blocky Gamer. How are you guys doing? Guys, I have to quickly föhnen meine Haare because they are still a little bit wet. From your mommy. Give me a second. Just takes 2 seconds. Oh shit, wait, I have forgotten. Can you believe Jackie Coates defending Godot? Cringe. Right, guys? Fucking cringe. Didn't even ask why Godot sucks. I need to wash my hands. You know, saying that I won't finish my game but start a new game in J. Please. Like she has any idea. We'll finish the game on C++ and then we make a 3D game. Guys, do you think we can make a 3D game in J? You think that's possible? Or is it not fleshed out enough yet? Like I'm mostly worried about physics. Right? That would be the most heinous thing to program. And I don't really look forward to that. Because it's a bunch of math bullshit and I hate that, man. I fucking... Like, who understands that anyways, right? Like, for real. Like, I love math, but that shit's... More like go don't. Yeah, true. YJ, use physics by NVIDIA. Well, Dark Souls is using the Havoc engine. I wonder how much it costs to license that. Should we check? Oh. Havoc engine. Havoc? Wait a minute. Huh? There we go. Much better. Havoc engine. License fees. It's gotta be 1,000. Oh my god. Yeah. So imagine you make a 3D game, you license Havoc, and then you earn like $100. Oh man. Well, but it's a flat amount, right? Wait. The license is now free? Wait, licensing cost of third-party source games formerly was 25,000 per title, and it only applies to commercial games and mods. As of 2021, the licensing cost for use with Valve engines. Oh, Valve engines. I don't think Cakez engine is a Valve engine, right, guys? How do you become a Valve engine guy? Do I have to like beg them to take me in? It's like, come on guys, I make good games. How does that work? They are free ones. I don't care about free ones in C++, bro. Havoc engine is the best. I don't care what you say. Don't give a shit if some noob on the internet creates some bold physics engine. Don't care. Don't care. Okay. Dark Souls uses Havoc engine, and they have the best hitboxes that I've seen. Okay? They all make sense. You don't really get angry when you get hit because you're bad if you get hit. Okay? Well, now they had a bug with the wolves in Elden Ring. Yeah. But there was a programming bug, not a collision bug. It was basically, it didn't save the ID on overlapping, and so it would keep hitting on overlapping. By the way, is Mr. Almeida here, guys? Mr. Almeida, another Twitch streamer. Kujuku is making a commercial 3D game in J. Kuju. Aha, okay, another Twitch streamer. All right. Okay, a 3D commercial game in J. Should we check him out? He might not be online, but maybe we can see a VOD and then maybe a link to some Steam page. That would be interesting, right? Kuju. It's a weird name. Alright, yeah, there is some last streams. Look, there's a pretty good game, yeah? Check out the stream from 13 hours ago. Okay, why is this so small in the bottom? Is that his game? Wait a minute. Isn't that odd? Can we see the game in full screen? There we go. There, yeah, let's check.
That doesn't exactly make sense, but if I were
he's
to flip
down
it
here
so
on the
it
bottom.
starts easing out slow.
Okay. That doesn't look too bad, I have to say. I like the font on top. That looks really nice. The game seems to run quite... Oh my god. Look at all of those shaders. Wait, these are shaders? Grasshader.j? Wait, so he's creating shader files in J and then loading them? Will your game support different block type models like slabs and stairs or doors and beds? This would also need to apply block states for stairs, like their facing direction, because in Minecraft blocks can be directional. No, I will basically do... Listen, man, I'm not going to make a full Minecraft game. I'm making this. Essentially, look at this. JDH. Oh, Genuss Lymphicus. Can you subscribe to me again on YouTube? And please tell me how the subscription page looks. Make a screenshot and post that on Discord. Please. Made by some noob, used in Horizon Forbidden West. C++ tutorial. Guys, the C++ tutorial, are you stupid? This is for when people ask me how I learned C++. You dumb bitch. I'm not, literally not Googling that all the time. Are you dumb? Huh? Oh, Mr. Amida, I need to apologize to you. I thought I could start in your bit goal and then it deleted your old 1500 bits from the bit goal below the channel. I need to apologize. I'm sorry. I thought it was like with subs where it keeps like the progress, but it didn't. It just deleted the progress, which, yeah, I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, I didn't know that. So I just won't touch it. It's okay. Yeah, I thought I would need to like say that. You still got the money. Of course, yeah, I got the money, yeah. I appreciate it. You appreciate that, bro. What was I gonna search? I totally forgot already. Guys, what was I gonna search? Oh yeah, JDH Minecraft. So this is what I wanna do. Minecraft in 2 days.
Generate more than just a smooth height map. Techniques of layering noise like octave noise and combined noise can be used to produce more
So essentially this. Oh man, that's a lot of work, I have to say. But yeah, something like that. Blocks. Blocks like this. That's the idea. I didn't even hear the message, like I'm blending them out. They don't exist, but this looks nice. Really cool. I wonder how long he's been working on this. The outline shader looks kind of nice. Yeah, really cool. It's definitely a unique art style. I mean, I guess it could work. Answered. Thank you very much for following. I guess it could work. I think the floor looks a bit odd, right? Cell shading. That's called cell shading, yeah. It looks like it's just edge detection, isn't it? You have edge detection and then it turns those black. Gives them a black outline. I really like the castle here. What I don't like is the grass. I think it looks way too flat. But maybe he's still working on that. Giveaway. Aha, so wait. Maybe he has the game on Steam already. Bam, that's crazy. Really good game. Fat Goblins. It's called Fat Goblins? Is that it? Oh yeah, it is, actually. Oh wow, very nice. I wonder how long he's been working on this. Release date, 2024. Man, it's all of these 5 heads, you know? Let's take a look. Can you, like, load the trailer, bro? I don't know if this will demonetize me. Oh wow, he must have been developing this for a long time, right? Guys, how long do you think he's developed on this? It looks good, yeah, it does, yeah. Okay, is that all? No, there's more. Okay. Is it like a PvP game? Looks very PvP-ish. Lol. What's that? He's carrying someone. The king? Is that the king? Its multiplayer looks different to Bloons. I don't like. Ah, shut up. Implying that I only take a look at Bloons. Fuck you. You know, you will see whenever my game releases, you will just shut the fuck up, you know, because it will be insanely successful, bitch. Shut the fuck up. We're not listening to this dog shit, bro. Who keeps, like, suggesting this? No, fuck you, Collector stuff. No. We're not listening to this, bro. How much will it be? I'm thinking between 10, 15, something like that. We'll see. It depends, right? I will have to play other TD games before. Like, for example, I never played Kingdom Rush. I really need to play that. And then see what they do. And just like the guy in the marketing video said, right? Be at least as good as they are. What I don't have is heroes, and Bloons and these other guys do have heroes. So I'm wondering, maybe when you start the game, you get to choose your heroes, your hero, class or something. And then you can choose your abilities that are permanent. Right? Something like that. But we'll see, right? It looks nice, definitely. Fat Goblins. It looks very professional too. I wonder if this intro was made by some professional. This guy must probably have hired someone for the intro video, right? It doesn't look as shitty as mine. Very nice. Yeah, I wonder how much experience this guy has. Maybe he is explaining that here. Wait, wishlist into the sprite well? There's another game? Wait, Fat Goblins Discord? Wait, no, not the Discord. Twitter? No. No, not the Discord, the Twitter. Sorry, don't... Subscribe for updates. Wait a minute. Online multiplayer co-op. What is this? Into the sprite well? That's a cool effect, I have to say. Thank you very much for following. No, fuck you. I wanna ban him. I wanna ban him. Let me ban him. I'll ban him. I'll ban him. Bitch. Oh, I'm muted. I muted myself. Whoops. I'm gonna disable song request for today, guys. If that keeps happening. Oh my god. Guys, this is not chilly music for the morning. What is wrong with you guys? It is the morning. Why do you come with fucking rock and metal? And then this dog shit fucking songs that Collector of Stuff keeps requesting. I need to blacklist some of these songs. Okay. Oculus graphics engineer. Making small animation ambitious games from scratch. So I see. So he's ex-Oculus. That's where he got his tech stuff from. Okay. Really cool. Why don't you stream on Kick too? Because Kick is like the worst of the worst, bro. Also, let me show you something. Over here on Kick, there's a category. Is it shown to me? Well, it should have shown that to me. Oh, I'm not logged in. Software and game development, or software development. That entire category has 3 viewers. That means the pool of people that are interested in watching this, what I do here, is incredibly low. And, oh my man, Mr. Hamida. Appreciate it, bro. Fuck you. Okay, thank you, Gnosynificus. So it still shows you 3 of mine, right? Which is the last 2 and today. That's what it shows you. So is that better if I keep the last 2? And like try to, if I can, add 1 to the unlisted playlist every day? The viewers are the streamers themselves? What? What are you talking about, Snoggy Ball? Mr. Almeida, I don't know what to say, man. Thank you so much for being so incredibly kind and generous. Thank you, bro. Okay, guys. Yeah, so, and second of all, Kick is home to the most heinous streamers on the platform, on streaming, I've ever seen. You know? Not only does it have like the slots and casino, which like really I don't care about, but second of all, there's a bunch of people on there that try to get underage kids to like show their tits or expose themselves, right? And a bunch of predators. And how am I supposed to, like, why would I support such a platform if even the CEO or the CEOs or the Inhaber in English, I don't know what that's called, guys. I'm sorry, I'm not natively English. The Inhabers, the guys that rule this shit, right? That own this website. If they support these people by giving them like $500 donations and something like that, how, like if these guys don't really invest into their platform by taking a look, owners, thank you, by taking a look at what they are do. I'm literally gonna toggle notification pause. Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch! Fuck you! If these guys don't take a look at their own website and moderate it in like at least a little bit in a way that no one is getting harmed, right? For life, then especially when it involves kids, right? Like how am I supposed to stream on this? I don't really care about the additional viewers that this could bring, right? Don't care. Like it's not that important to me to have like 2 more viewers or 3 more viewers. Don't care. I'd rather support something else. I'm not saying that Amazon is much, much better, but at least here's not, like, it still happens, but people get banned, right? Yeah, like, so the most heinous shit happens here. And I just don't want to support that at all. Like, it's like, isn't the streamers that, like, drive in their cars on this website too, and then they accidentally hit people? Like, it's so bad. It's crazy. These people should be put in jail. Oh my god. Okay, guys, we're turning off song request for today. You've managed to piss me off. Thank you, Collector of Stuff. Song request enable chat. It's gone now. Thank you, Collector of Stuff, for taking something that would be awesome. What about former viewers? Programming sus? Nah, bruh. You are very underrated, my man. Thank you. I appreciate it, bro. I'm trying. I think eventually it will happen. That's how it goes, right? It's a journey. And like you can't only look forward to the part where you have like 10,000 viewers or 12,000 or 15,000 or 100,000, whatever, or 5,000 or 1,000 reviewers, right? You have to enjoy like every aspect of it, right? And so I'm enjoying myself right now, and that's enough for me. As long as we can feed our baby, it's all good, bro. But yeah, I appreciate it, bro. That means a lot to me. I know that I'm entertaining. You have to know that, or you have to know that you bring some value to the table. Still not a fan that your live stream occupies a third of the videos when not zoomed out, but that's just me. I can't speak for other YouTube viewers. Did the baby form yet? No. It's about 4 weeks away, guys. 4 weeks. You know what my wife did? Because she's like crazy, you know. You can go into a hospital and then ask them if you could have the baby there. And then you anmelden. So we're gonna learn some more English today. Anmelden. I have learned that before. I know that word. Register. Log on. Enroll. I guess register or enroll. Register. You can register there and then they check you, right? They check you, make sure that everything's fine. And so she went into the hospital. One hospital here where she worked, right? She's a nurse. And she's currently not working, of course, because she's pregnant. But she went there and then registered there, and then they took a look at the baby. You know, did like ultraschall. I don't know, ultraschall in English. What is that? Ultraschall. Ultrasonic, I guess it's called. They did like this ultrasound thing, right, to check on the baby. And then she asked me to do like a video, so I made a video. And then, you know, a couple of days later, she went into another hospital because she wanted to see the baby again. And she registered there too. And then they made another ultrasonic, and she got another picture. Oh my God. It's like I told her, you're crazy, you know that, right? Register is pronounced register. I see. Register. Did you pay? You don't pay. In Germany, you don't pay for that. Otherwise, she would do it. Do you think you will make another game after Cakez? Of course I will make another game. We will make a 3D game, bro. But yeah, that looks cool. I plan on making a Gothic 1-like game. This is my most favorite game of all times, guys. Gothic 1. Not the remake, the actual game. Oh, it actually is on Steam as well. Damn. 10,000 reviews. This game right here. It's one of the most incredible games that I have ever played. Simply because of the incredible atmosphere it creates. It's so relaxing, you know. It's like running around with a bunch of kumpels in English. With a bunch of buddies, you know. You're in this dark prison, and then everyone is mean, but amongst the meanness of everyone else, there's this brotherhood that you form with some people, you know. It's just incredible. I love that. Hey, my man, thank you very much. Cakez, I write just to tell you that I'm really enjoying your last YouTube videos. Keep pushing. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah. Hey. Abif, it doesn't work. The TTS from Kofi Stream bot is not red. Thank you. This is for the ball. Thank you, bro. No, like I don't understand why this doesn't. Let me check something. No, it sucks because your bot fit of rage. No, I see. I disabled the bots. Yeah, so Abef, I'm sorry. It's the notification pause, yeah. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, we are back on the ball. Exactly. What is wrong with this? Currently playing metal cover. Is this still song requests? Can you please say electronic supersonic? Yeah? Sakita, I can. Why? How do I learn OpenGL and what language should I use? Is WebGL easy and Sanish? Now I can only speak for C++ OpenGL. If you want to learn that, then you go to Learn OpenGL. That is the best website you can go to, learnopengl.com. This website lets you learn mostly everything there is about 2D and 3D in OpenGL. Now, sometimes I wish they wouldn't create so many structures or their own classes, but it's mostly like, yeah, they use GLM, but it's fine, I guess. Actually, they don't really use that much. It's actually a really good tutorial. I think it's the best for learning OpenGL out there. Yeah, I think it's the best resource. Yeah. Can you pronounce I will finish this game? Just wait, bro. Okay, that's cool. I wonder what a Valve engine is. Let's Google that. Valve. Yeah, guys, we need this if you want to use Havoc. Source engine. Okay, and let's make a source engine. Valve developer community. Yeah, what is a source engine? Source engine is a Valve engine or what? Middleware Havoc. License proprietary. Have you tried Vulkan? Yeah, I have. In the very beginning. It was a waste of time. Should have never done that. Hey. Welcome, big supporter, my man. Thank you very much. If I respond, get hacked. If respond, get hacked. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. It doesn't say the name, which is so stupid from YouTube. Guys, so I know who it is, but look. So here, this guy big supported me. Thank you so much. But it doesn't show me the name. Oh, it actually does. I thought it was a message. I'm an idiot. Thank you very much. If respond, get hacked. I appreciate it. I need to wake up still, okay? Let's take a sip. Okay. Appreciate it, bro. Everyone being mean, but being like a brotherhood sounds like your community. Yeah, it's like, so in this game, right? When you enter the colony, it's called the colony, the penal colony. You get into like a prison. That's like a prison, and no one can go out, and it's mostly only men there, right? The only women that are there are basically slaves for the big guys, right? I fucking hate this guy, you know? I fucking hate this guy. Okay, I'm toggling notification pause again. All right. Can't have nice things with collector of stuff around today, man. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, bro? Huh? What is this guy? Penal colony? Yeah, I don't know why it's called penal colony. Yeah. Changing engine now? No, we're not changing engine. The source is the name of Valve's engine, I see. Can you add me to your Spotify list for songs? I have some very good fantasy ones. How do I do this, 30 posts? Sure. I trust you. You're not collector of stuff. What do I do? Also, weren't we listening to Campfire? How do I have so many? Yeah, it's the last one. I have some good songs too. No, I'm never going to go there. No, song requests are disabled. Yeah, they will stay disabled for a while. Is the only requirement for trust not to be collector of stuff? No, I don't trust you either because you're always toxic. You would fuck me up. I know that. 30 posts isn't doing that. Give me a second. I'll take a look. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So essentially, it's a hostile environment, just like Dark Souls, where if you go in the wrong direction or you take a wrong step, you end up having issues surviving. I wish they would have showcased that in a couple more screenshots here. They only take like the most overpowered ones. You know, but in the very beginning you can, like, if fighting one of these wolves, you can easily get killed because you're not strong enough. And they are basically everywhere. And the cool thing is you can go anywhere you want. It's just like Dark Souls 1, where everything is closely connected. And you go in one direction and then you loop back, which is awesome. You know, this type of level design, it's basically a lot of stuff packed into a small area. And that makes the game vast yet small. So walking around on foot doesn't feel as punishing as it does in other games. Like, for example, in The Witcher 3, right? You have to use a horse. Otherwise, you're just, like, you're wasting your time, right? Traverse this on foot. Just takes ages, bro. Go here on foot, like, go to the mountain or something. It is a long-ass walk. So that's why you have to have a horse. And fast travel. But I really, actually, I don't like fast traveling too much because it takes away a lot of immersion. Like in Skyrim as well. Yeah, Skyrim has this issue too, where there's a lot of vast, empty space that could have been filled better. But obviously, since the world is so large, they couldn't do that, right? Gothic 1 and 2 was much better than Morrowind. Yeah, Morrowind has the same issue too. Morrowind is very empty. And so what you're left with is you just walk through empty areas a lot. And like, it's not really that interesting to walk. But in Morrowind, you have the opportunity, or not the opportunity, the added bonus that you can keep on jumping and level up your jumping. So you have something to do while you're traveling along, right? And then you can use, I think it's magic to teleport. So, like, I'm not a big Morrowind enjoyer or player, right? If you click on your playlist, you should have invite collaborators. Okay, so guys, I listened to something yesterday that I found really cool. Maybe you guys know something, but it's basically a harp that is in the style of like Asian. I don't know, like I heard like some really cool harp stuff from Asian, but it needs to be from a game, right? It can't be from like an artist here, because if I play that, then I'll get demonetized, right? So I can't put it on YouTube videos. Harp with a Chinese now, like, yeah, okay, so let me check here. Campfire. Please don't ruin this playlist by adding songs that don't fit into the campfire theme, okay? I'm just saying that because these are very specific, very few songs that actually fit into like a campfire tavern type of theme, right? And it took a long time to collect those, right? So this one, collaborators. No. Invite. Where's that? There we go. Okay, what's your name? Link copy to clipboard. Ah, I see. So I can only... No, I'm not posting that link. Hell no, send it to me on Discord. Absolutely not. No. Fuck you. Okay, bro. Are you called Sturdy Post on Discord too? I can't find you, bro. Yes? You never wrote anything. Watch. So close? No. I would not do that. You can trust me. I'm never toxic, just honest. Vast empty space that could have been filled better. A toxic person would have said that sounds like your brain. Ah, now you're trying to be nice. You're trying to... Yeah. I see what you're doing there. I don't have the words to express what you're doing there, but I know what you're doing. Fuck you, bitch. I can explain it. Yeah, it doesn't show you up, bro. Sturdy? Did I do something wrong? Sturdy? Wait, maybe it's only searching in general, not the entire server? Hey guys, I had fun using some Cakez emotes in another stream chat. I just wanted to put that out there to appreciate those who contributed to the emotes. Hey, my man, I really appreciate it, bro. Shade11. It may be the streamer mode. Oh, well, maybe. Ah. There we go. Yeah. I found you. Found you. What is this? What is this? Oh, goodness. All right, so that link, please click it. Tell me when you clicked it. Write a message, and then I delete that link. And I have to, thank you, blah, 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 blah. Copy. Okay, so I just copied a new link, and then I delete the message. Okay, delete message. I don't know what Collector of Stuff is able to do. You know, he managed to hack some of my files when I distributed my game. Fuck this guy. And yeah, let's just move on, right? Cool. Another React suggestion, guys? In defense of the 7 out of 10 games? Well, I do have a video that I wanted to look at. And so we're going to do this now. It is a dude that has made a video game, a computer game. But unfortunately, this guy didn't get lucky. He did not get lucky.
I want to introduce...
No, I don't want to introduce. How about we remove this from the playlist? How do I remove this? Watch later, get rid of that. Nice. Alright, so it is probably the last video. So, this guy right here. Unfortunately, it doesn't show me the thumbnail, so we'll have to click on here. This guy is called Dominic Hackle. And he made an indie game that failed. And as far as I can tell, if I take a look at the game here, and then here, it might actually have taken him, oldest. Let's see. Excuse me. I would assume that it's taken him 3 to 4 years. I would assume. Devlog number 5, 6, 4 years of game development, guys. Devlog Summit. The game is called Summit. Already watched it? Yeah. This stuff, obviously, if you're a game developer, you watch this stuff. I'm a game developer. Let's clear. Our throat. Drink something. Shitty game in Unity. Shut the fuck up. Why did it fail? That's what we're going to find out. Oh. Cakez, can you react to one of my videos? Well, if there's something interesting game development related, why not? Yeah. I'm sorry. Yesterday I had like a cough. I think it's because I ate bounty ice. I don't know. But that was really annoying. And it looks like it took for a while. Should be good now. Why does he look so happy? I don't know why he's happy that his game failed after 4 years, but let's see. So, this guy, Dominic Hackle, has made a game. It is called, I think, Summit. And he's been making it for about 4 years. If you take a look at his very first devlog, number 1, building a Metroidvania in Unity. Indie game development log, number 1, 4 years ago. And you can see that over time the game developed. This might be a bit too bloomish, right? And now he has released it, but unfortunately it failed. And why not take a look at the Steam page before we go? This is what it looks like at the moment. Okay, 5 user reviews. That is not a lot. That is not a lot. That's definitely not enough. And it's released on the 28th of April this year. So it's been out for a couple of days already. All right, let's see. If I were to take a look without the video, what I can say is that there's not enough contrast or separation between the topmost layer and the background. It looks kind of cheap that way, and it's difficult to tell apart what is actually part of the frontal environment and the background. However, I don't know the mechanics of the game. Oh, 2023 even, so it's over a year now. Oh wow, that's even worse. I wonder what happened there. Sorry, I totally didn't, like my brain didn't register it was 2024, of course. Okay, sorry guys, it's really annoying. A couple of weeks, so yeah, it's not a couple of weeks. This is how no marketing games look like. Now, I don't know, bro. We'll see. I'm going to watch the video's trailer after the video, but let's see.
Last year, end of April, I finally decided to launch my indie game Summit, a 2D mountain climbing Metroidvania I've worked on for 3 years. I started working on the game in early 2020, right at the start of the pandemic. Initially, I made a lot of progress. I tried YouTube devlogs the very first time, and they actually did decently well.
Yeah, they did.
Gave me the motivation and momentum.
13,000 is a lot.
Then, of course, reality set in, the scope of the game grew in size, and I had to split my time between multiple projects. In short, the game fell into a state of development hell. So last year I posted this video where I explained all of this and my realization that if I don't release the game right now, it will likely end up rotting away on my hard drive.
Oh,
so
I see. So it's unfinished.
Last effort to polish and then release it on Steam.
So there's no actual
gameplay. It wasn't
gameplay?
a completely silent launch. I mean, the game still had some exposure through my YouTube devlogs and trailers.
To be honest, 13,000 over 4 years or 4,000 over 4 years is nothing. Like, it's the occasional view. That's really nothing in terms of exposure. If it was 13,000 over, let's say, a week, that's a lot. However, over 4 years, you gain a subscriber here and there. Like, speaking from experience, I have released devlogs at the far edges of the universe, and you sometimes get a view, but it's not really called exposure. Exposure is something that happens consistently. You consistently gain that many amounts of views over a month. So what is that for him? Over 4 years, a couple of views a month. It's nothing, essentially.
And
why do we could take a look, right? He has quite a few subscribers now because of the latest video, which is 100,000 views. So take these 100,000 views and subtract them from what? This number right here, 700,000. So over, oh God, how many years is that? 10. Oh God, I'm bad at math. So it's 15 years he's managed to collect 600,000 views. And if you take a look at his videos, popular, most of these videos, this one doesn't count, so subtract another 300,000 from that. So we are at 300,000 views over, let's say, a period of 3 to 4 years at this point. 300,000 views is not that much. That is what Animal Well. Look at this. Animal Well. And then gamedev donkey. Well, it's not gamedev. It's game donkey, right? Game donkey. Something. Video game donkey. Yeah. So, like, compare that to Animal Well that got a whopping 1.6 million views 3 weeks ago. And not only that, you know, there's more views over here. So it's not really much exposure over a long period of time. It's what I'm saying, right? I think he got tricked into that. But essentially, if you just summarize the devlogs together, that's maybe, 50,000 views on the devlogs at most. Maybe if we are being generous, 100,000. But I don't think so. You know, 50,000 to 100,000 views on a devlog over 4 years is really nothing. And I could speak from experience because I have the same. Anyways, so yeah.
Topping 1,000 wish lists on Steam, but of course I was fully aware that without proper marketing, there wasn't gonna be a lot of people playing the game.
Without proper marketing.
On the day of my launch, I prepared everything on Steam, uploaded the final build, set the launch discount to 40%, and
wait, people do that? A launch discount? I never heard about that. Why would I do that? 40%? That seems awfully high. Like maybe 10%? Palworld had one? Yeah, but it was 20%. It wasn't 40. You should do that, not 40% though? Yeah, like maybe 20 at most. 10. Yeah, something like that. 10 to 20. They didn't have 40%, absolutely not. I remember it being 25 or 20 instead of 25, something like that. But not like half the price. Absolutely not.
finally hit the release button. Whew. Game is shipped. So, how are we doing? Well, as expected, not much happened. There were a few wishlist conversions. There were like...
Someone's at the door. Fuck! Hate being interrupted, man. I fucking hate being interrupted! Okay. Relax. Relax! Okay. It's Jeff. I wanted to see something. I wanted to see the thing. Hi, also hey Shade11, good morning. Come on. I hate going frame by frame. Summit. Okay. Excuse me. I think the title is the thumbnail is actually quite nice. It does. Are you fucking kidding? Now I'm getting called on the phone? Are you fucking kidding me? I have to quickly go downstairs. Stream is starting well today, guys. Stream is starting very well. It's fine, bro. Yeah. Pregnant greater than chat? No, I will not turn off the stream. Absolutely not. But I need to carry something. So I obviously want to watch the video with you guys. So F5, I guess. Don't get angry. Turn off stream. Shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Don't tell me what to do. Okay? Borderless. That's what we did yesterday, guys. Isn't that cool? Huh? Why the fuck is this Do you guys see that? Okay, well, I didn't see this now. I did not see this. Absolutely did not see that. Options. Auto start rounds is on. So, guys, control you. I'm gonna give this guy a weapon. And this guy gets helmet. Which doesn't do anything, and a weapon. Be right back. Fuck! Hate that, man. I fucking hate being interrupted, man. It's been fucking half an hour! Are they winning? Are they winning? Goodness. Okay, guys, I'm back. Actually, I'm not back. I need water. JK. Okay. Now, let's get back to the video because it's very interesting. I think what is missing in the video, in the game, is just gameplay, bro. Gets boring. Top review on Shadows of Doubt has me chucking this morning. How is the daily grind, boys? We're going good. Actually, yeah, it's going good. It's going good. If this ball is in the perfect position, then it's good. Let's wait. Okay. And then we had no music, of course. Yeah, cool. I hate that. My boxer shorts is like fucking... Fucking hate that. All right, now let's not disintegrate the penis. All right. Oh, skill point. Nice. How did I never notice that somehow a crawling one's faster than a walking one? Well, maybe because the speed is not noticeable and I need to do that. Don't wear boxers then? No, that's kinda disgusting, bro, because you need to protect. All right. Let's go back to the video. So what I was saying. The thumbnail does look kinda nice, I have to say. Maybe not perfect, but it basically gives the idea of climbing up a mountain and reaching the summit. So basically, yeah, climb the daring mountain passes. So basically it's a game about climbing up, which, you know, it's just a side scroller that everyone knows, right? Celeste is something like this. So yeah, looking good.
Not
so far.
Much happened. There were a few wishlist conversions. There were like 2 negative reviews. Neither was really a scathing review. Both actually had.
I really wanted to like this game because it's beautiful, but in a game where you are climbing a mountain, I would expect the ledge grabbling mechanic to actually work. 50% of the time my character would not grab a ledge and I'd fall to my death. I'm not sure if I'm just bad or if it's a game issue, but it proved to be more frustrating than anything. That's not nice. That's not good. This game is actually very polished for a game made by only one person. It's quite challenging. You have to roam the big map a lot in order to progress. People don't like that a lot. If you have to roam a big map. It features some pretty tough boss fights too and is littered with secrets. The soundtrack is amazing and NPCs were very cute. The ambient design is very coherent. This has got to be a friend of his.
Had some nice things to say about the game. So I guess it's time to finally reveal the sales numbers, right? Well, since last year's April...
He should go into details on like why he thinks the game is good or bad, but maybe he does. Lessons learned. Okay, fine.
The game has...
My man, thank you. Asdoni, I appreciate it, bro. I'm very sorry that there is no notification because, oh god. Fine. We'll just wait. Appreciate it, brother. I really do. I do appreciate it a lot. Oh, this guy just made it to interrupt me. This guy just made it to interrupt me. And you just fucking interrupted me, yeah. Fucking asshole. Okay, actually, thanks for the $3, bitch. I'm not gonna play it right now. Wait. No. And Abef, if the video is paused, if you see this in the VOD, if the video is paused, would be cool if it is actually off screen, not on screen paused, because yeah, that doesn't really help. If I'm pausing the thing, that it's like covering the entire screen, right? Would be cool if you could make it invisible. Just gonna skip that. I'm not gonna play your donation now, bitch. You tried to interrupt me. No. Yeah, I thought you were nice, but no, you were actually trying to be toxic. No, thanks for the $3.
Made a grand total of...
Wait, I wanna say it! Shit, I didn't see it. Ah, fuck.
$326 Steam net revenue.
Okay.
Which, after deducting Steam's 30% cut, translates to an hourly rate of approximately 15 cents.
That's my YouTube rate, guys. In the very beginning. 10 hours of work for $1 of outcome. Nice.
So in the end, this whole situation is really not that dramatic to me. I had a blast working on the game and gained a ton of knowledge and experience. Okay. Still, since my goal for the future is to create awesome games, ideally in a profitable and sustainable way, it is important to analyze what worked out and what didn't.
Okay.
So let's go through some of the biggest reasons I think my game failed.
Alright, let's see. Platformers are a crowded market.
But also in particular, Metroidvanias are among the most popular genres for indie developers. There's a big group of people who enjoy these kinds of games, but there's also a tremendous amount of games competing for these people.
Yes.
I think
How do we know that? Well, we learned this in the other video. How about we apply that? Gamesstats.com, Steam tags stats. And this time I'm not going to make the dumb mistake of putting this to right. We're going to use the dark reader. How do I do this? Can I just put a plus button here? Is there a plus button here somewhere? Or do I have to literally type it in? Haha. All right, I just type it in, I guess. Click on domain name. All right, so gamesstats.com. If we find Metroidvania. Sorry, no, actually, how do I search a tag? How do I search for a tag? Huh? Guys, am I blind? Well, definitely single player is one of them, but Metroidvania. I'm just gonna search it like this then. It's fine. 2D platformer has 8,000, where this is the number of games, right? Games count, yeah. Fuck, where was this? This is so annoying. Like, is there no search button? You're completely blind. You're using the wrong dark page theme too. Control F, I guess. Metroidvania. Actually, not really that bad. It's 2,000 games, 790 million in revenue, but 50% earn. I hate this table. Can you like only search for a couple of tags? Is there a way to only search a couple of tags? This is such a dog shit site. Right there, a box. Huh? How am I supposed to use this? It's not clear to me. The instructions are unclear. I can search for games, but I don't want to search for games. I want tags. The tag part should stay on. This part should stay on as you scroll. Can you not click one tag? Yeah, but I don't want one tag. I just want a list of tags. So essentially, I'm searching for a single player. Metroidvania, 2D platformer. These three stats together. See, like, I want a couple of tags. See, like that would be awesome to search. They have such a great website, but their interface is dog shit. It's my own opinion. Listen, that's what I mean. Like, I'm trying to use this for the first time. I think that's how you would get the most out of this. It's just tedious to use. They have great stats, but they don't know how to properly use them. So what I would need to do now is single-handedly click on those. That's even worse. That's so bad. Then I get to the games. I don't really care about the games right now. I just want to see a list of those and then compare these numbers. Fine. So basically, man, it doesn't prove my point because it's annoying. Okay. I hate, you know what I hate the most? I'm sorry, I just hate it. I hate it when websites are clunky as fuck. I just hate it, man. Fuck, they don't use their own thing? Am I the only person that wants to search that way? I mean, that makes sense, right? Guys, am I crazy? Am I crazy? Or is this like a valid use case? Guys, don't say yes. Answer. The heading should move, I agree. Yeah, one of the heading should move. One, or you should be able to filter out the text that you want, right? It's a valid use case. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So I'm not crazy, right? I'm not crazy. All right. So this crazy website made by these guys that actually want to be supported, don't have a search functionality. Look at the right side bar. Study it, bitch. What are you talking about, bro? You think I want to keep this in mind? The UI sucks. Yeah. It's a table like in Excel. He said that it's a valid use case. Yeah, the question was if I'm crazy that this is not a valid use case. And I'm just crazy that I'm the only person that wants this. And that was the question. You misunderstood the question, Iffy. It's a right. He looks up. Right side has only become Patreon. Advanced. Oh, I see. So it's pay to win. Ah, I need to pay to win to use this. All right, we close this. All right, fine. Okay.
mountain climbing setting of Summit is still quite unique in the realm of Metroidvanias, but it's still incredibly hard to stand out without having a really unique twist or art style. Speaking of art style...
Yeah, your art style is not really... Like, the art style is... Like, listen, look at this. You're first and foremost, like, maybe I'm wrong, right? First and foremost, what I can see from this game, I think it's Ori and the Blind Forest, right? You have stuff in front here that is blurred out. Then you have a very clear indication of where to go. And a nice separation with the back layer using blur and what do you call that? Washed out. I don't know how you call that in English, but it's washed out. That's not his game, dude. I know, it's Ori and the Blind Forest.
I am primarily a programmer, and when working solo, artwork has always been one of my pain points. Over the years, I developed this kind of flat vector art style, often mixed with some texture overlay for more detail.
Unfortunately, I've seen this graphic in even worse before, and people do complain about that. Yeah, it is not that aesthetically pleasing, unfortunately, even if you add a bunch of blue. It's bland, yeah. Unfortunately, that's just the reality. And so I'm very happy that I learned pixel art because, yeah, I did the same thing today, pivoting from gamedev to starts development now. Patreon for advanced filtering, yeah, of course. His artwork reminds me of South Park. Actually, it does, yeah. Good idea. But this, like, I listen, guys. Nico is a German game developer. Astoni, thank you very much for subscribing. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, assholes in chat today wanted to interrupt me all the time. I really appreciate it, bro. Like, you get the shout out from me. Thank you very much for being so generous. My man. What a brother. Thank you. I appreciate it. And fuck Kolektor stuff. Nico is a German game developer that has made a tower defense game. And he has made similar graphics to the grass here. I could show you. Let's make a new tab here. Show you. It is called... Fuck, what is it called? Arrival of Beasts. There we go. And unfortunately, this style... It's even worse here. And like... What I wanted to point out is, like, I don't hate Nico. I don't want to shit on him at all. We've talked about this. He also knows about the art style of his game not being great and all, right? He knows that. So, yeah, there's a lot of reviews that, or many people complain about his art. And unfortunately, if you have a unique art style, it has to work and make sense. And not look, I don't want to use the word, but shitty. Or basically not look, I don't want to say shitty, but not look amateurish. Okay? And unfortunately, this is what happens here and what I see here too. This looks amateurish, unfortunately. It might be the colors. It might be too many pixels, too much noise here in the grass. It might be many things. It's always difficult to tell with art, to know exactly what it is, unless you have a lot of experience. But what I can tell from my experience so far, it looks amateurish because maybe this is too bland here, and then this is too noisy. The contrast between the two is really weird. I could be wrong though. I'm not like a pro, but I've now gained almost 3 years of experience doing art. And I feel like I have an affinity for that. I love it. I love doing art stuff. You guys have seen me do pixel art. I get sunk into that. I think I have an affinity for that. And so, yeah. Unfortunately, man.
Because of the huge game world, I had to optimize my art creation pipeline as much as possible, which resulted in a bit of a quantity over quality mindset. I, for myself, knowing my skills and workload, am honestly rather proud of how the art in many areas turned out.
Yeah, I would be too.
I'm also
some stuff really looks good.
The
doesn't
hold up against other games with dedicated artists
unfortunately.
who knew what they were doing. As a result, I'm sure a lot of people see the game and think it looks kind of
cheap.
Boring or
no, not boring,
ugly.
But cheap.
So I think my learning for the future is to develop an art style that really stands out while at the same time being simple enough for me.
It's too much fucking brown. He'd do well bringing the grass down. You mean by, what do you mean by grass down? So Nynx is also has a very high affinity to art. She's been doing a lot of pieces, right? And she, where are we? 4:30. You mean bring the grass down in what way? I should keep these paywalled? Shut up, bro. Like, come on. What is wrong with you? Not an artist though? Yeah, she is an artist, as much as she wants to deny it. Yeah, the grass is super thin. Oh, you mean those spiky grass leaves here? It looks muddy? Or you mean this? It gives a blank, sticky feel. You mean this grass right here, right? Not the leaves? What about core defense then? Too much reliance on gradients? What about core defense then? Fine, let's compare this to core defense. Compare arrival of beasts to core defense. Let's do that, sure. Why not? Core defense. Right? That's a game that was actually kind of successful. Let's take a screenshot here. Sorry, bro, but it's like worlds already. It is still, the art style is not perfect, obviously, right? It's not that inviting, but what I can tell already, it's clean. Look at the bar in the bottom here. What do we see? Well, we can clearly see a separation, a nice separation of wave, mobs, speed up. My face is in the way. Then some other stuff, some other button and options. And then here, it looks like our abilities. And then over here, he uses very few colors. He uses orange for the enemies, blue for his stuff, and blue for the walls. And then a darkish background. It is looking quite nice. You can see a very easy separation. It isn't noisy at all. Maybe a tiny bit, but it's clear what's happening here. The orange dudes running towards... Maybe this base should have been a different color, but he kept it blue as to align himself with... Well, blue is my stuff. Orange is the enemy stuff. Right? And then this is also very nice. Very clean. Just 4 upgrades. And here the same. Purple and orange. It looks really clean. Like, now we compare this to this. Sorry, but it's words. I got a high first and he said, what, GG? Your technical skills are highly developed and you approach the medium with a level of great sophistication. You show many skills in terms of digital media production. The images are embedded within extensive research. The examination of aspects such as runes, etc. fed into the okay, so that's a spelling mistake, into the final project design seamlessly. The whole work is, this guy is a professor. He shouldn't make these spelling mistakes. That's embarrassing. Anyways, the whole work is presented in a highly aesthetic fashion with a very clear and easy to follow layout. The communication and planning is evident through the journal and is extensive and comprehensive. The reflection of a high order revealing great knowledge about the reflection is of a high order revealing great knowledge about the subjects and also how to make the material in a dot work. Leave him alone. He says, like, yeah, sure. That's like a Quinn excuse. That's an excuse, bro. You can put this text into a fucking English spell checker. And then you see that. It's too lazy. It's not being dyslexic, it's being lazy, bro. Don't make excuses. Absolutely not. It's a typo. Yeah, and? He's not even taking the time to make sure to write a proper answer. I'm glad that you took that from it. No, but I see what you mean. I see what he means. Instead of celebrating my win, oh my god. I was not gonna get to that. She's like my wife, you know? I point out one thing and I don't get to the end, and she's already mad that I didn't point out the other thing that she wanted from that, you know? It's crazy. Shut the fuck up. I was gonna get to that, but no, I'm not doing it. No. No. You lost. Your loss. No, I'm not saying it. No. Other people in chat already said it. It is how it is, bro. Let's get back to the video. Anyways, so point being that there's a clear separation. This art style, while cheap, is much better. Looks like technology art style. Really cool. Unfortunately, it's much better than this. Very noisy. Can't really tell separation very much. Obviously, blue and green, but they are the same saturation. They're both very desaturated, dark. It doesn't really work. While these guys have a shadow, it's not noticeable. You don't even notice the shadow in first glance. Not the shadow, sorry, a light around them. You see that? It's a bit brighter around them to make them stand out a bit more. But even if you squeeze your eyes, the image looks still flat. Right? If you squeeze your eyes here, you can clearly see, I can make out these very well, and the towers as well. They're very bright. You could tell immediately, okay, this is something here, and this is something here. That's what I see, and this guy too. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Unfortunately, and if I squeeze here, it's almost the same, but it does look a little bit better. Anyways, let's get back to the video. I think his art style, unfortunately, is a bit bland. Right? Washed out, like what we talked about earlier. Ninx says the same. Too noisy, looks muddy, right? It doesn't really create a nice contrast, unfortunately. And that's very important. You can have very cheap and easy sprites, but they have to create some sort of contrast. The colors do need to make sense. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, so that's the art. Let's see. Yeah, he basically didn't spend much time on the art, which, you know, is understandable. He's a solo developer.
Dedicated artists who
right.
knew what they were doing. As a result, I'm sure a lot of people see the game and think it looks kind of boring or even ugly. So I think my learning for the future is to develop an art style that really stands out while at the same time...
He should learn color theory. This is color theory too. He's using... What helped me a lot... And you guys, I know you guys hate it, but I think what helps a lot in these situations, limit yourself with colors. Limit yourself to a certain amount of colors and try to create contrast and visual separation with a limited amount of tools so that you can, this is called retro, but you don't have to go retro. You can, let's say, use only 20 colors and then try to, you know, use an existing color palette, for example, and then that color palette has 20 colors. That helped a lot. It helped me choose fewer colors for shading and highlighting and choose colors more wisely to create awesome effects, right? Look at the clouds in the background here. That's 2 colors. 2.
Time being simple enough for me to execute at scale. There are some obvious examples of games which might look ugly.
So, for example, here, right? This you think might looks ugly, right? But it's not, because it has a very nice contrast, and the colors are actually chosen very nicely. It looks weird, right? You would not do this in pixel art, but still, it works because it looks actually beautiful.
At first sight,
it looks ugly,
in a charming way that really stands out. The way I structured my game is that you start with a really basic moveset and get access to all of the awesome moves and abilities only later in the game. Of course, this is what most Metroidvanias are doing, so often these types of games tend to have a rather slow start, which can be a problem if you're not a household name and have at least some level of trust from players to hold on. My game...
He doesn't go into reviews at all. What about the hook that the guy talked about? The hook not landing on the edges and he like feeling like a bug.
Well over 10 hours to complete at first playthrough, but I know that not a lot of people made it past the first hour, which is a shame. And
then
really
you need to
shows
take
how
a look at that.
important it
No,
is
you need to take a look at that part of the game and understand why. He should send some examples. Hopefully he
to
does.
focus on the first impression and make it as awesome as possible.
Yeah.
Speaking of focus, as a player, I love vast game worlds with tons of stuff to explore. So naturally, I wanted to replicate this feeling in my game, which is not the wisest thing to do as a solo dev. Filling a huge world with beautiful art and interesting things to do is something that
No, you should
just
make a small
requires
world.
manpower. There is no real way around.
Is this a
unless
scam
you're
center?
working with procedural generation or probably sooner or later generative AI. As a small indie dev, the one thing you don't have is manpower, so you have to play to your strengths. For my next project,
Limit scope.
I would really like to focus on one single mechanic or concept
Yep.
and go into crazy levels of detail with that. I think
Yep.
it's a lot
So
easier
essentially, basically, build an interesting and polished system. Yeah.
to compete with
And
bigger
make that
games
as fun as
way
possible.
than if you try to outperform them in terms of sheer content. If I were to build a game around space exploration, for instance, I wouldn't want to compete with Starfield by making my world as
Starfield, really. It's a dog shit game, bro. Is he? He's looking at the wrong games, man. You don't
big as
look at
possible
Starfield.
and creating thousands of assets.
You need to look at No Man's
But
Sky,
rather by
bro.
focusing on a single aspect of space exploration and making that one 100 times better than in Starfield. We can see this in a lot of successful indie games which really go all in on one single creative idea
Mm-hmm.
and build the entire game around that.
On the bright
Summit
side.
was
Mhm.
a big passion project for me.
That's
As a
cool.
player, I've always loved 2D platformers, especially the Metroidvania formula. So I really wanted to see how far I can take my skills as a game developer and make one of my own. Naturally, since this was my first game project of a larger scale, mistakes were made,
Unity.
time
Mhm.
investment was underestimated,
Oh, wow.
and feature creep was very real.
Holy shit, he drew
Still,
that?
from the start, I never expected to make a ton of money. I never worked on it full time and was never financially
Yeah, I guess
dependent
on
on
a
its
as a
outcome.
side project,
So
huh?
I just thought it would be a cool learning experience.
Yeah, it is.
Which turned into a little bit more than that. While it probably would have been better to make a few more smaller games for learning.
4 good devs make 4 games in 44 hours. Okay.
Before starting on such a big one,
Make 4
I
games.
don't
Mhm.
regret it. In fact, I think there are several things that you can only learn in a project of a certain scale. There's a huge difference between
Art has to be
creating
readable,
a
gameplay is king, yes. You can make a game like this if it's readable. Exactly.
a working prototype with a test level and turning it into a fully realized game with a large world. At the very least, I can now confidently say that I know how to create a fully fleshed out game with a big interconnected world containing well over 10 hours of gameplay, running on a smooth frame rate, and all that with a somewhat clean code base that would be fairly easy to expand or reuse.
Mm-hmm.
In the end, I got a taste of what it means to commercially release a game, and I saw that by fixing some of the mistakes I made and improving on what already worked, it might actually be possible to release a profitable game in the future.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm
What's
currently in the process of finding ideas for my next game project. My
Finding
goal would be
ideas?
to create a smaller project next for a little change, and after that I'm ready to tackle a bigger one again.
Yeah,
Maybe even
small-
of the scale of Summit.
A small game is really good if you do that. Just to like iron down the process. Right?
Currently have a huge stack of paper full of game ideas lying around on my desk. I just really like collecting those
So this
ideas.
is a little worrying for me. Like he has all of these different ideas, but it sounds like not a single, like, how do I explain this? What is a little bit worrying to me hearing this is that he just doesn't know what to do, essentially, right? Like, what am I gonna do now, essentially? So he has all of these ideas, but it seems like nothing really captures him, which I don't want to, like, maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe I'm wrong, and you know. But what I always felt like was, if you really know what you want to do, then nothing is gonna stop you from doing that, and you will put everything you have into that. You still don't have a plan for yes? What do you mean? I know exactly what I want to do. I want to make this tower defense game because I really enjoy that idea, and I'm trying to create a unique idea. And I want to make a Gothic 1 clone that has Dark Souls gameplay mechanics in it. So I know exactly what I want to do. It never changed. Has my Gothic 1 idea ever changed? Since the very beginning of me streaming, that's what I wanted to do. And I always want to do that. So you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. You still don't have a plan. What I don't have a plan about is how to execute that. I need to learn how to execute on these ideas. That is called learning, bitch. That is not called having no idea what to do. I know exactly what I want to do, right? So, yeah. What to me this sounds like he's just, what am I gonna do now? What type of game am I gonna do now? And so what this leads me to believe, and I might be wrong, is that he might just not put everything he has into the project because maybe he's not fully convinced that that is actually what he wants to do. Might be wrong here, but that's what it sounds like to me.
Years on paper and evolving them over time. Sometimes there comes a spark which motivates me to work more intensely on one specific concept and start a little prototype in Unity even. If you've got that spark on one of your ideas, I would really advise you to go ahead and just start working on it. Even if it seems way too big at first, you never know where your creativity takes you. Building a game is so incredibly hard that you really cannot afford to build it on an idea you're only half passionate about. So far, I haven't quite found my next sparkling idea, but I do have several promising prototypes. So hopefully it's only a matter of time.
So I guess he's just prototyping right now, thinking of what to do. Okay.
Until then, have fun creating and hopefully see you soon with a brand new game dev journey.
Bye-bye. Now, okay. Good video, I guess. But what I'm missing
to analyze
is, well, why didn't he go into the negative review? The one negative review he had. We could take a look at the other reviews. I didn't click on that, bro. I clicked on this. So essentially here, Summit, right? If we go to user reviews. No, wait. Browse all 6 reviews. What do we have? 50% of the time, my character would not grab a ledge. Number 1, he didn't answer here at all. He didn't tell him, no, actually that's how it is. And then, wait, that's it? So, like, this looks to me that there might be a bug here. He didn't answer at all, didn't engage with this guy at all, right? And I don't know, the game itself is well thought out, entertaining. You have to think carefully, which makes the game funny. Thumbs up to the publisher, very enjoyed. Kind of like the big challenge. It was a tough process, even though sometimes it was a tough process. So YouTube video definitely deserves much more recognition. So far I've played much, but controls seem tight. Posted on May 19th, yeah. And you stopped, so that is a bad sign. He stopped after 0.8 hours. He didn't even manage to play 1 hour, so I haven't played much, yeah. That's a worrying sign. Even if this is an upvote, that would be a worrying sign for me. But he knows that, right? Many people quit at the very beginning. So this guy played an hour. Just 1 hour, but it's a really great game. If it's a great game, you would play more, bro. So you can basically discard this. But maybe there's more. That's awesome. It has some flavors. Platforming is really difficult. So it's already really difficult early on. Okay, no coyote time. Or the control is a little... So this is where we learn a little bit more. Guys, have you ever done a 2D game like Celeste? You guys remember when we made the Celeste tutorial and we built our Celeste clone? You still have that in your mind? Coyote time. You want to know what that is? I'll show you. Coyote time. And then we can go to Celeste. Pretty sure there is Celeste Wiki fandom. Is that here? Explained, or do we have a better one? Coyote time. Ah, there's no image? Come on. There was a better... There was a better image. Fuck. Really? Celeste Forgiveness? Maybe this? Medium? Ah, there it is. Load. Please load. Oh, man. Should I do this in Dark Reader? It's still loading? Really? Are you kidding me? Still loading. How do I do this? Dark Reader? How do I work with this? Add. Aha, I just click here. Oh, come on, bro. Wow, is that laggy? Is that laggy? But actually it's this. So essentially Coyote time is when you walk off a ledge, you have some time after getting away from the ledge to still jump. That is basically a forgiveness mechanic that makes the game more enjoyable, but not more difficult. Not easier. Because you can still make the game very difficult, but it just feels, it's not bullshit. You're wrong. You're totally wrong. This mechanic, paired with other mechanics that you can see here, make the game, it's not pandering to skill issue. You need to play Celeste in order to understand that. Animal has that too, to some extent. Every game, every platforming game, in my opinion, needs this mechanic. Because this is what people say, right? People say it is frustrating. It is difficult. It doesn't feel difficult because it is not difficult because the game is actually difficult, but it is not forgiving tiny mistakes. And Celeste is difficult. Yeah, it is. It is a difficult game. It is, totally. I came up with this concept on my own 20 years ago. I thought it was a hack back then, but it was necessary. Yeah, let Mr. Real Super Cool, a developer of PogoStuck, tell you. The frames you see on the display are in the past, so you have to adjust for it. It's fun to be difficult. Guys, there's a difference. You have to understand this concept for game development, okay? Let me explain this to you. Difficult is not the same as tedious, okay? Coyote time is not making the game easy. It is making the game less tedious. It makes it fun, but you can still make a difficult game with this. That is the big difference, okay? Please understand that difference. It's really important, because if you think that you know better, then try. Most of these guys' reviews talk about how the game is difficult. They leave very early on. Well, it looks like the game is just clunky. Right? Why do I think that? What are we looking at, by the way? Why do I think that? Well, because that's what this guy says here. 50% of my time, my character would not grab a ledge, and I would fall to my death. Well, is that tedious? A bug? Is that how it's supposed to be? You have to be pixel perfect? This guy didn't like it at all. And that's 0.6 hours. So all of the other ones saying that the game is hard, maybe it's tedious, but they don't know that it's tedious because they don't understand these game development concepts. It's your job to understand that, okay? It's really important. Difficult is not the same as frustrating. Exactly, if Respawn get hacked. No fiber internet in Germany. Doom Gaming, my stream is working fine, bro. I don't know what it is. Okay, sometimes I'm doing this and I'm recording the ideas I have for my game, but in a tech document. Have you thought about that to help organize your thoughts? Oh, I have done that multiple times, bro. I have multiple resources. Like here. You see all of these thoughts? have these thoughts. I have a bunch of Zettel. Zettel in English, guys. Yeah. Sticky notes, I guess. Is that sticky notes? Notes. I have a bunch of notes on my desk. I have a bunch of shit. Then I have on Discord, I have a, where's that? Feedback? Oh, wow. You should probably do a different channel for streams. So are there different form factors? Yeah, I have. Since Cakez already has a separate channels for VODs, he should unlist these after the stream is done. Yeah, Daniel, you're right. There should be a way to do this automatically. Yeah, maybe there is. In mine, video and streams VODs are separate IRC. You're probably on Alt tab and not videos. There are no tabs. This is what I see when I'm looking at the latest subscription uploads. Yeah, so like we fixed that. Maybe there's a way to automatically unlist streams after they are done, like after one day, right? So every day I stream and then a day later the VOD from the stream gets unlisted, right? Not sure if that exists, right? I grew up with platformers. I would never accept this coyote time bullshit. I never needed it back then. Don't need it now. Yeah, but you are one person. Do you understand that you are one person out of, let's say, 1 million? And that your idea of a good game might be different from the majority of players out there that actually want something different than you? And if there's a game developer out there that wants to make a successful game, he can't just make the game for one person. If he wants to make a successful game, right, you can make a game for one person, right? You can. But if your goal is to find an audience that is big enough to sustain you, then you have to cater to that audience, right? You have to bring value to that audience. You can't just go like, oh, I think it should be there, right? And then people go to your game, they see it's really tedious to play, and they leave, right? They don't engage. They quit after 20 minutes, right? By the way, not due to any impossible effect on the game's difficulty. How the hell are you not brain dead by the C++ complexity? I don't use much C++, bro. I mostly use C. That's why. Okay, my code's very simple. The guy that with the negative reviews is also just one person. Yeah, but the stats on the video say that all of his players, the majority of his players quit after 20 minutes. And every single review talks about how the game's difficult. And then every single review that you see, apart from one review, 1 out of 6, has an hour or less playtime. So it is the majority of players that find the game difficult, but some of them don't understand that it's tedious. Okay? And without looking at the review Coyote Time, he didn't even go into like, what I don't like about the video, like it's a great video, I love these videos, but he didn't go into the reviews at all. He just took a look, like zoomed out, and then he's like, maybe they don't like the art style. Maybe they don't like that the game starts slow. But he didn't go into the reviews at all. One review says no Coyote Time, the other review says, what is it called? The other review is talking about the grappling hook. These are 2 mechanics in a game, bro. These are gameplay mechanics. Gameplay is king. In every game, gameplay is the most important thing. There are story games, but there's still a lot of gameplay elements that need to fit that too. And it's a Metroidvania where gameplay is more than king, right? Do I still have coffee? Oh, I don't have coffee anymore, bro. Anyways, here's the video, guys. Wait, I need to copy that correctly. Here's the video, guys. If you want to watch it yourself, I think it's a good video. Still, it's awesome to learn from someone else, you know, when they made a game. And if you guys have more of these videos, if you guys come across a similar video like this, please feel free to link that to me, because I think these are very interesting and important to look at, to understand, you know, learn from other people's mistakes. 9-minute video, almost 2 hours, clap. I got interrupted twice. You're wrong, bitch, okay? Shut the fuck up. I got interrupted. And I think this is really important as well. Anyways, guys, appreciate it. Let's continue here. Yeah. This Patreon, fucking assholes, man. Yeah, so I do have these, right? Demoralizing shout defender. Unlocking items through drops. Then we have an image here. Add me as a weapon. You could throw me or hit me enemies with knockback. Added this card to to-dos. Oh, it was like, if I add him, then I get like, I don't know, some bits or a sub. Well, we'll see. You know, it's pay to win. What is this? Having different abilities, add ability synergy is what makes games great. Having a fork ability with... What? Having a... What is that? So having a fork ability would be a great addition in my honest opinion. Basically synergy between abilities. Different weapons, different bloom, glow, the strength. Yeah, add trails, bloom to arrows, stuff like that. Cakes, you are blessed. I am blessed. Right, I'm not about a feature or weak players. It's all about comfy controls and good experience. Yeah, it's about comfortable gameplay, exactly. Stormmaster77. Oh, I had seen one video like this once where a guy was heartbroken that his game failed. And the lesson you took was don't be too attached to your game. Oh, that's a fucking dumb lesson. That's like a lesson that you... Oh my god, what a dumb lesson. Like, oh my god. Like, why do people always like turn to these dumbass explanations for why they fail? I hate that, man. Bruh. Yeah, that sucks. It really does. Fireball AoE increase per second. That's by TCAP, by the way, guys. Look, this is when TCAP was not toxic. Came in here calling me a clown and leaving. No, he would actually give me some actual good ideas. And I saved that, you know. I saved that idea. Honoring him. That his idea is actually a good idea. But no, it's better. It's easier to make fun, right? Fucking... Oh, Nimada, you wanted to do a clown, but I have paused the what is it called? Shit, what is that called? The notifications. That sucks, right? Damn, you wanted to call me a clown and you can't? Get shit on, bro. Get scammed. Yeah, I feel good, man. Oh, when is clown being added to the game? Jester? We'll see. Anyways. So yeah, that's how this simple game, by the way, was more successful than other games. And maybe the gameplay in the game was also better. Anyways, cool. Oh man, I love this game. This game was awesome. God, this is... Ah man, guys, Gothic 1 remake is gonna happen this year. I'm excited. Hopefully it's either really good or really bad. So hopefully it's either really good so they can make a second one like the first. Hopefully it's really good, right? Or it's really bad so they don't make a second one and the name Gothic might be up for grabs in the future. I have big plans. You know, maybe I can buy the rights to the Gothic name in the future. Never know, right? You never know what happens, right? Maybe. I do have some friends that want to invest money and maybe they get rich, right? And then I could talk to these friends and, you know, maybe there's something we can do. You never know. I would love to honor the series if it's possible. Or if THQ Nordic makes something. No, I'm for real. I love this game, man. I want this game to be accessible to more. Investing in cakes? Yeah, shut the fuck up. You know, shut your mouth. Buying ISP costs millions. I know that. Yeah, I know that. THQ can't do it right, then surely can. I can. I know I can. I know. I grew up with this game, bro. I know I can. It's not even a question. Absolutely not a question, man. Especially with what I learned now with you guys. You guys have a lot of good ideas. You also have terrible ideas most of the time, but there are some really good ideas that you guys have. And so we are learning here. Okay, we are in the hyperbolic time chamber right now, okay, of game development. Just wait. At some point, we'll come out, right? Just wait. It's a journey, right? We are in the beginning. Or let's say, yeah, beginning still. It's a long journey. Can you critique your art style? What do you mean? Squid Fart, thank you very much for following. And Alex, thank you very much for following earlier too. It's a dumb lesson. Don't give up on your passion. Your execution sucks, not the attachment. Exactly, the execution sucks. It's not a dumb lesson. Kill your darlings is common advice. Same as not falling into sunk cost fallacy. Getting too attached means you spend 7 years on a mid TD. Shut your mouth. So I'm not gonna spend 7 years on the game, but what about animal? Well, I can't fucking type animal. What about this game? So would you tell this guy the same thing? Spending 7 years on a C++ game, maybe over the course of the 7 years he rewrote the engine, the game like 5 times, 6 times. Would you tell him not to get too attached to his video game? Now? Right? He just wouldn't listen to you, right? He would continue, because you're wrong. Right? Obviously, there's 7-year projects that fail too, right? But he did it right. He didn't do it wrong. He did something right. And this guy has coyote time, by the way. So he learned. And I even learned that by making Celeste clone. I understood the moment I saw that, I was like, oh, it makes sense. Right? You have to learn these things. Obviously, you can spend 7 years on a project and then all of a sudden wonder, why did it fail? Why did it fail? What's going on? Oh, the art style is bad. I see. Okay, a bad art. Let's not be too attached. But what are these lessons? You need to go into specifics. You need to take every single aspect into account. No idea what this game is, but I'm pretty sure he has some kind of very unique concept. It's a Metroidvania. I didn't play it yet. Puzzle game that has a unique art style, and I can't say more because I didn't play it, so it would be foolish for me to tell you exactly what the game is about because I didn't play it, right? I need to play the game in order to know exactly what's happening, right? But from the outside, what I can see here is it's a Metroidvania. The art style is really cool, and there are some cool effects in the game as well that make sense. It connects to your printer. Yeah, I heard that it connected to Pirate Software's printer. Yeah. The game would connect to a physical device in the internet. Not the internet, in the network of you playing the game. That's really cool. You know, there's some really cool concepts in that game. Guys, just thought about it, you know. I have a printer too, right? It's standing right there. I can't connect it, right? But it doesn't have any color. So what if it connects to the printer? The color is empty. And then it prints out a piece of paper with instructions. And the paper is just empty because there's no color. What's going on then? Then you're missing a key piece of information. You can't continue. Where can you see how many copies they sold? Well, maybe it's already here. I don't like this website anymore, but game stats maybe. There's many other sites too. There's also the Steam. It's not perfect, right? But you can get like a rough idea. Video games, and then we could search for a game and well, can you see that? Is my face in the way? I'm pretty sure I'm in the way, am I? And I can't. Wait, let me try to improve this a bit. Let me check here. I'm in the way, right? Oh no, you can see it, yeah. So that's what you see here. It doesn't say how many sales it had, right? Doesn't say how many copies it sold. But the net revenue is roughly 4.5 million, which is a lot. And you can do the same thing with, let's say, it's gonna reach 10,000 reviews anyways. So let's say 10,000. It's like future projection, and the game is $20, $25 even. 25. All right, that's a really, it's different, but net revenue is down here. It doesn't really say how many it's sold though. But there's websites that talk about this, but it's all an approximation. Unless he says explicitly how much he sold, we can't really make sure, or can't really be sure how much it actually is. How much of cut goes to Donkey? Now, I would assume 20%, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I haven't applied to big mode yet, but it's something that I'm considering. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. For those of you who don't know, Animal Well applied to what they call big mode. That is a website where you can go big mode, basically apply as a solo or indie developer, and they can offer you funding, development support, PR, community management, QA, porting and localization, merchandising, something like that, right? They can help you in any way, shape or form. I wonder if Dark Reader, I think that looks good too. That looks nice too. It can be 40% or even 60% depending on the terms of contracts. Publishers can be very greedy. Yes, publishers can be very greedy, but we are not talking about a traditional publisher here. We're talking about, maybe it's a traditional publisher. You don't know what the terms are here. It could be, but we're talking about a YouTuber. Obviously, there's a company behind this, right? Obviously. However, I have a feeling, and I can't say, another Primogen yoink. What are you talking about, bitch? Someone in chat told me to use it. Anyways, let's ignore this clown. He's wrong, obviously, like always, right? And toxic, right? We don't engage with this bullshit. He might take less. That's the only reason why I'm actually considering this, because he might actually take less. Primogen invented Dark Reader, confirmed, yeah. All right, guys, it is time to do some programming on the game and then switch over to the Minecraft clone. So what we worked on yesterday was this right here. Time for 20 lines. We are now able to go into this menu, and for some reason this is cut off. I don't know why. You see that? Maybe because it's on top? It is like a... what is this color called, guys? What is this color? For me, it's lila in English. Is it purple? It's out by 1 pixel. Yeah, I'll show you. So essentially this is what it looks. Hey, wait. That is correct. This is the wrong one here. For some reason there is a purple or lila border, shit color, below this. It's supposed to be like a connection here, so wonder why that is. Let's figure out why. Maybe it's an A-sprite problem. Let's see here. This is the one we're talking about. Ah, I see. It has an outline. That's why. We can't see the outline. I get it now. We can't see the outline because it's purple. So maybe we should do a different outline here. Maybe we should do black. And then if we go back into the game, we now have black outlines here, which means we have to increase at least the spacing at the top here. But maybe we add 1 more pixel for each option. But I really, maybe 1 more pixel. Fine. I just love this, you know. I love making some progress. Got this! Relax. Where's the spacing? Why spacing? How about we do 13 or 14? Oof. I mean, it does look kinda clamped, but it works, I suppose. Right? I guess it works. It looks weird here. Or we just do 12 spacing, right? But only between the 2 drop-down menus we have 1 or 2 pixels more. So instead of Y spacing, we add 2 here. What do you think? You think that's fine? To have only 2 pixels in between the 2? Why does it take so long? That looks good. Yeah, I don't think anyone will notice. Yep. Hey Rafi, my man, good morning. Let's put this here. To the right. Let me check if I'm on top of something. No, I'm not. Then we'll put the game over here and we show the options like that. Then we can work on the options while also working here and coding. That's the idea. Consistent? It's fine, bro. It's okay. Now, what I want to do today is get rid of this borderless checkbox. And we already store the mode, which means we have this drop down. Wait, it's just a drop down here, right? That toggle full screen chosen monitor. Yeah. Wait. This is just choose monitor. And then over here we have the mode. Then the borderless checkbox is not needed anymore, and the toggle full screen boolean can go away too. Then we already have music. And now what this allows us to do is basically use the X coordinate, or no, change the X coordinate, the X size of the window to make it smaller. For that we have to, unfortunately, close the game because I removed data. So now we can go maybe with 220. Let's see how that looks. Maybe that looks good. Just be consistent with your eye and then you're good. 1 pixel is enough for everything, bro. Oh, toggle full screen is somewhere else too. If we press the F11 key. If we press the F11 key, then okay. Platform toggle full screen. Yeah, if we press the F11 key, then I want to change the mode. So basically, if we press the F11 key, right? I'm being called again, like, what's going on today? Hello, guys. Now it's like, so like, like, listen, okay? So here's, my wife's pregnant, right? You guys know that. So, and we're getting close to the finish line, right? And so we have like this one doctor, it's a woman, which is like a woman doctor. I don't know why Frauenarzt in Deutsch is woman doctor in English, if you take the words and literally übersetzen, translate them, right? Yeah, so essentially. And that woman has been, you can feel when someone tries to sell you something the moment you talk to them, right? You have like this underlying feeling. And she's been trying to sell us. I have not always been there with her because I couldn't. Different Untersuchungen in English. Untersuchung? Whatever that's called. Okay? I don't know what that's called. Checkups. Yeah, I guess. Right? Courses, not courses. So, and one of those is like towards the end where they check whether you have something that could potentially harm the baby, but it's not free. You have to pay for that check. And she recommends these checks. And so like now she comes back with, oh, it's positive, right? It's not good. And so far the pregnancy has been like, oops, actually quite good, right? Really good, I have to say. So like compared to what I've seen from a sister and maybe, some others, actually really cool. Scaring for money, that's a scam. So essentially, I don't trust that woman enough that test is legitimate or like real, right? And so I told her, we go to Hebamme in Deutsch. I don't know what that's called, bro. Like all of these words, brother. In German, in English, midwife? Haha. So I told her, go to your midwife, right? She has been very nice, didn't try to sell us anything. It's like the most understanding human I've seen so far, where everyone like tries to sell you something. She didn't, like at all, like absolutely not. I could see like the big market with babies. I hate that, it's really pissing me off. Like all of these things, you can buy this and buy that. There's so many things you can buy. It really pisses me off. Makes me furious, that all of these corporations and even doctors are into this bullshit, right? Trying to exploit fearing mothers out of their money. I hate that. Pisses me off. Told her, it's fine. We'll go to the to her, like the midwife. We'll do the test again. And if she comes back and says, we need to do something, then I believe, right? Then I believe. Only then do I believe. 2 different people, 2 different tests, then I believe. And because then you have to like take some antibiotics, which obviously could be harmful to the baby, right? Which is not good. Wait, I thought Cakez was Swedish. I'm German. So like, she just needed to talk right now, about that. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be fine. Like I'm pretty sure. It's like it's my baby. I'm tough, right? It has me in it, so obviously it's gonna be okay. You should only need 3 scans tops, blood, urine, and test every midwife appointment. This extra doctor shit I've literally never heard of. Yeah, I know. But listen. It's a huge industry behind this. It's a huge industry, and obviously this drips down into doctors as well. Like you can pay doctors to advertise something for you, of course, right? And then you give them proper studies from yourself, and then tell them, listen, like that should be tested, stuff like that. If it has you in it, you might have fingers crossed for the poor soul. Shut the fuck up. Shouldn't this be free in Germany under the free healthcare? That test is not free. Costs like 20 bucks or something. So it wasn't really that expensive. But it's like the additional stuff that adds up. Like, I would have never done that test. I would have told her to fuck off, right? Like, my healthcare doesn't pay for it, fine, don't care, right? I would have never done that, but like, it's different minds, right? And I'm not gonna tell her what to do. If she deemed it important, then she did it, right? It's fine. That's okay. All for the baby, right? It's all for the baby. So I'm on board with that, for sure. However, like, if this doctor is just trying something foolish or is trying to sneak something, like, I'm so pissed at that bullshit, right? I don't like her. Like, she should have changed the doctor ages ago, in my opinion. Should have chosen a different doctor. Long time ago, right? But it is how it is right now. So we'll wait for the second test, right? I know what you mean. It's not about the money. It's about trust. It's about trust. Yes. All of my hopes are for in that sweet poor woman who agreed to getting pregnant. Shut your fucking mouth, bitch. I should fucking ban you. I have a colleague who works closely with hospital managers. He told me that patients are not humans first, but rather wallets to be opened. Yeah, I mean, in certain countries there are, especially unfortunately in America, which, you know, it sucks. It definitely sucks. It's so bad. Folic acid is an important one, though. She has been taking pregnancy. Has she been taking pregnancy vitamins? She has, like, these expensive ones. Like, I still hate that too. You can take all of your vitamins by eating healthy, but yeah, the world is not perfect, right? In the US, we are just account numbers. Yeah, you are. Unfortunately, Travis Roman, you live in the US, man. I'm like, how do you even pay medical bills? Like, don't you have like huge medical bills sometimes? Or maybe you work in a company where they pay for you. But it's crazy what I've seen, you know? It's insane. These comments I can't. Cakes is very nice that you're taking care of the baby, but I cannot help but feel that this is a waste since he has the worst possible illness. His dad is clown 70. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, insurance, it's all a scam. Hello, Truta. There's a chromosome risk test. That one is important. Yeah, we did that. Nowadays, I think you take that through urine. That we did that test. Baby was fine. Yeah, to basically test whether the baby has Down syndrome. Is that the same name in English too? Yeah, we did that test. I found that test to be important as well. And that was the only test where I was like, hopefully that's fine, right? Looks serious. He's gesturing and his eyebrows move like Asmongold. I think it's boss telling him that his script killed their production service. Okay, never mind. He's laughing and bouncing now. So weird. Shut the fuck up. Honestly, the only really important check should be to check whether the baby is Cakez positive. It destroyed many families. You need to plan ahead depending on the... Shut the fuck up. Okay, you expect if they have found something specific, I don't see the point there. Good, the baby dodged the... Okay, the mantra I follow every day. I work for my money, not yours. How many chromosomes do you have, Cakez? What is this question? Shut up, bitch. What is your issue? Is this still there? No. So, let me... Options. Dot mode. If... unequal to borderless. Full screen borderless. Yeah, I wanna at least get that. Hello. If it's not borderless, then we somehow need to save the previous option, the previous mode. Do we have a previous mode? Current mode. Current mode. Ah, I see. So if we press the F11 mode, if we press F11 and the options mode is not borderless, how do we do this? You have limited insurance in the US. Wait, what is that? And then you grab the third mortgage to cure a common flu. Yeah, I've heard that, like, the healthcare in the US, like, I'm so happy. Like, there was a time when I thought I should live in the US because I'm healthy and I don't have many health issues, so that I don't have to pay the monthly health insurance fee of 200 euros. Because that for a while just broke me, right? I was earning like 300 and paying 200, right? And I could have lived on the 300 without the stupid health insurance, right? So that was like, okay, but if you get ill in the US, holy shit, you're basically dead. Yeah. It's so stupid. And that's why, so basically that healthcare system in the US is incentivizing exploiting patients by not fixing their illness, but keeping them ill, because then they earn the most amount of money. And that is also seeping over to Germany, because while yes, we have free healthcare, we still pay for it monthly, and all of the Tabletten, God, I don't know, man. All of the pills and other remedies cost money, and they need to be bought from some company, of course, right? So it is still incentivizing to keep someone, not cure someone, but keep them unhealthy. I hate that, man. Prescriptions, yeah, prescriptions, right? Oh, you have a headache? Here, some painkillers. There you go. Instead of looking why the headache actually happens, right? Finding out what's causing the headache. So for me, I'm pretty sure there was nuts for a long time. These nuts. I've stopped eating nuts, and I've had 2 headaches since then, and was both after an intense soccer session in the sun, which is basically a headache of exhaustion. I wouldn't attribute that to nuts, in my own opinion. Sorry, the first is good sleep quality. Curing symptoms rather than cause. Yeah, that's mostly what's happening. Cakes, I fuck with you a lot, but like, take note. I've done this child thing twice, fairly recently. If you ever want genuine advice, DMs are open. Sure, Nix, sure. Well, we met a very professional woman the other day in the hospital. She explained many things to us, like about eating and pregnancy and stuff. And I trust her a lot, because she doesn't gain much out of us out of us being there or having the baby there. And it's like Oberarzt in English. I don't know what that is called in English. All of these words, like I'm gonna know these. Like, sure, bro. So wait, let me check here. So the current mode is the one that we currently have, and we are pressing F11, right? So options mode and current mode should be the same. Right. If we press F11, I want to toggle between full screen borderless and windowed. So if we are not full screen borderless, then I want to change the options mode to options mode to windowed. And if we are borderless, then we want to... Well, no, if we are not borderless, then we want to change to borderless. And if we are borderless, then we want to change to windowed. There we go. That's, I think, what we need to do on F11. Let's see if that works. Head doctor, I don't know. Yeah, so basically the big... So you only eat bananas every day? No, now you only eat... No, what I'm trying to eat is a mix of vegetables and meat. I myself am trying to lower the carbohydrates I eat and move a little bit more. Like try to run to keep myself in check with stamina, to not have low stamina. Sadly, I think science doesn't know what causes migraines. I think they know. They just don't want to tell. That's my honest opinion. That might be like the Illuminati take that I have, but I think they know. You know how much money goes into making humans addicted to food? Works, guys. F11 works. Cool. They damn well know what causes shit. If they want to, they can figure it out. But why would they? Give them an incentive to figure out what causes migraines. Why? Like, you need to create an incentive. And usually the incentive is money and power. Why would they take away their money and power to cure that problem? If they already found a good cure, which is painkillers. Why? Yeah, like the best thing for a corporation, especially in the US, to do is to keep you having migraines, of course. Because then you keep on buying prescriptions to solve that issue. Why would they solve that issue for good for you? You don't earn them any money if you do that. Right? If you're fixed, you don't give them any money anymore. It's the same thing with eating food. All right? It's been there for a while. Eat a lot. Every 2 hours. I always wonder that about cancer. I think it's the same with cancer, yeah? But I do think so. I genuinely believe so. Yeah, I might be wrong about this, right? I'm fully aware that this is obviously an Illuminati take, right? But I'm genuinely thinking that if they wanted to find a cure for cancer, they would. But it's just much more lucrative not to, right? There was a perfect example of an illness that got cured. I don't know the name. That illness got cured by a company, and then it was unter den Teppich gefegt in English. I don't know what that's called, man. Under the rug, something under the rug. Under the rug. Because they noticed that, swept under the rug, they noticed that while curing that disease, the patients wouldn't come back, and the CEO of other companies would comment on their decision that it is a dumb business decision to cure someone, because then your business will go out of business because no one's coming back to keep buying what you offer. Legalize all drugs. There's been an open source way how to make insulin. What happened to that project? Insulin is not the solution. It's making it worse, bro. The solution to diabetes, or what is actually the real name, insulin resistance, is not to use more insulin. It's like you are getting resistant to insulin. Insulin is not the solution. Insulin is a cause of a lot of sugar. So the solution is the sugar, not the insulin. No, what the fuck? Yeah, it is. Are you dumb? Are you stupid? That's the solution. Unless you are type 1 diabetics. I'm not talking about type 1. Not talking about the autoimmune disease, which is very rare. Insulin is what your body produces, exactly. So you become resistant to it, so you don't process sugar. Exactly, that's how it works, bro. You need to educate on that. This is some old Cakez talk, yeah. My grandpa was able to tackle diabetes for 10 years without taking insulin, mostly by diet change. Yeah, you are. You can change your diet to not include that much sugar, and then you don't secrete that much insulin, and then you're actually reversing the resistance to that substance. Have you ever, like, you're dumb as fuck, dude, can get insulin resistant after operation? Yeah, okay, bro. By the way, Sturdy Pose, if you're being so toxic, I'm literally gonna ban you, right? Sorry, yeah, you have to stop. If you're being toxic, then I'll ban you. I don't care. I'm not gonna take that from anyone. So you need to take more as a diabetic, but that's more like an emergency use? Yeah, that's an emergency use. But again, like, you guys can believe what you want, right? Do your own research. I'm not a doctor, so I'm not gonna tell you any more than that, right? It looks like people really get triggered by that, right? So, yeah. You guys can keep believing that, sure. If you think that a resistant person to insulin should take more insulin, basically making you more resistant to that specific substance, then do that, right? Listen, do it. I'm not a doctor. That's the most reassuring thing Cakez has ever told me. Okay, diet change should help a lot in the vast majority of cases. Yeah, code agree. Sadly, diet change does not fill the pockets of doctors and pharmacists, pharmaceuticals, pharmacists. I didn't threaten someone by disagreeing with me. I threatened to ban someone that's been toxic to me. Are you stupid? You want to get into that bad? Into that too? I don't accept any toxicity. There's a difference between a genuine conversation and someone being toxic. He realized that he was being an asshole and he apologized. That's a different, okay? You need to learn the difference because you don't seem to understand what the difference is, okay? And I'm not going to take that from anyone. If someone becomes toxic to me, I'm going to ban them because I'm not accepting that, okay? I'm not calling you dumb and you don't call me dumb. You can call me dumb as like a joke, but you generally call me dumb? He's right, I got emotional. Yeah, I'm right. I know I'm right because I know what the difference is, okay? And you're not going to educate me on that because you're wrong there, okay? Having banter versus being toxic, big difference. That's true. That is true. Exactly. That's a huge difference. Okay? And I wasn't out of line at all. I didn't attack anyone. I was seeing if you double downed. Like, is that really your take, Cakez? You are crossing the line? No, I'm not crossing any line. No, I'm not. Regarding cancer, there's more complex, so I don't really believe in the Illuminati theory. I don't know, man. Like, listen, I said it might be an Illuminati take, right? Honestly, really important check should be to check whether... Oh, actually, I read that already, but I feel like there's more... Guys, look at this. There's a blue dot here. I'm a big part of science. I know the cure for headaches. I'm not going to tell you. Okay. Wait a minute. Let's go to live chat. No, okay. Interesting. It was just fan funding, I guess. Wonder what that means. Oh, I mean, I see. Thank you very much again, bro. I really appreciate it. Someone got smashed that noticed. Cakez moderation is pretty lenient to begin with. I've been banned from many chats. Yeah, I mean, my moderation is pretty lenient, but I won't accept anyone being toxic. Absolutely not, you know. Insulin is a hormone which makes your cell walls accept carbs. That's it. If you don't have insulin, your cells literally die. Yeah, I mean, insulin has a very important role in the body, of course. I know that. So, sturdy post. What I'm saying is not that if you have type 1 diabetes and you cannot produce insulin anymore, because there's a difference. Your body can produce insulin and it cannot produce insulin. The one where it cannot produce insulin is called type 1 diabetes. It is an autoimmune disease. That is a difference between a body that can produce insulin, but it got so resistant to the insulin by constantly feeding the cells or opening the cells that it requires more and more and more insulin to do the job. That is a resistance. It's like you have a lot of fire resistance in a game and you get attacked by fire and you heighten your resistance to fire. Obviously you can take more fire damage, right? So it's literally the same. If you lower the resistance, then the insulin is not as like it takes less insulin to do the job. That is the idea. 30 post, it's got one options for the carbs to get in the cell. I have that's one of the two options to get carbs in the cell. I have type 1 diabetes. I'm a man. Same with any meds. Yeah, you can get resistant to alcohol too, right? So if you drink a lot of alcohol, you get what people call how do you call that in English when you're not resistant to alcohol, but you build a tolerance? I think it's called a tolerance, right? Tolerance, exactly. I agree with you, Cakez. Just more nuance that you mentioned at first. I see, I should have explained that better. And I'm talking about the fact that this resistance builds up over time by consuming a lot of sugar. And so the cause for the insulin secretion over time is not like more insulin, it is just sugar, right? And so you can reverse that process, right? So yeah, let's keep walking, guys, okay? Let's move on. Remember, guys, before you take medical advice from Cakez, keep in mind that he doesn't believe in soap. Shut the fuck up, bitch, okay? It's just... Listen, I believe in soap, okay? Soap is great. I just don't use it, okay? Insulin thing is very complex, to be honest. There are 44 plus factors that affect your blood glucose. Insulin resistance is just one of them. So basically what I learned is if I don't eat much sugary foods that spike your insulin, I have a more stable day, for example, right? I have a stable day, the energy is about the same throughout the day, and then at the very end of the day, I get tired, right? That's what people call the ketogenic diet or something like that, right? Or fasting as well. Because you don't consume food that changes that level. Obviously, the level can change when waking up and stuff. You know, it secretes, I don't know what it secretes, insulin, I think, to wake you up. Could be wrong, though. I've heard of, like, I'm not really, again, like, I'm not too deep into this anymore. Should be the same. Shouldn't that be the same for most carbs then? Yeah. The carbs raise your insulin. You can eat a bunch of rice. And then if you have like an insulin picker or something, you can check like 1 or 2 hours later how much your blood sugar rises, right? We actually have one here somewhere, I think. My wife bought them. Cortisol, yeah, it could be cortisol, yeah. Heroes of Might and Magic 4 in the background. Nostalgia has entered the chat. Oh yeah, Mr. Yes, sir. What do you mean you don't use soap? I don't use soap to wash my body, bro. I sometimes use soap on my hair when my wife tells me that they smell. But for the most part, I don't use soap. But because I have gotten... In the past, I've gotten very dry skin. And soap made it worse. There was never a good soap that I could use that helped. Maybe I should try like the really old soap that just washes you. You guys know these blocks of soap, these old ones that are just washing you. Use it with water, right? Yeah, I use it. I do. Yeah, just a block of soap, yeah. I wanted to eat cake and sweets every day, even under 70 kilograms. I used to eat, and my thirst would get worse and worse over the years. I'd even say thirsty right after I drank water. I reduced my sweet intake and it went away. I learned after that it was my way of getting diabetes. Yeah, everyone has their own way to get diabetes. I think for me, it is getting fat. Actually, I use soap blocks. Try Kernseife cakes. Let's see. He doesn't use it at all, no matter what he does. I don't use soap, no. No, I don't. I use... and like, so... Yeah, it is how it is, right? Starship launch in 30... Oh, this shit again, really? What are they doing this time? Why don't you go full ghetto and make your own soap from ash and animal fat? Nah, bro. Do you wash dishes with soap? No, I put them in the Spülmaschine in English. In the washing machine. Not the washing machine. What is this called, guys? Spülmaschine. But sometimes, like I have one. Look, guys, I'll show you. I'll show you. It's still a bit dirty from yesterday, but I have this. It's an iron frying pan, right? And this is what I wash by hand, right? And I never wash this cast iron. I never wash this with soap at all, because I want to keep the fat in the pan so it burns in the pan. Like, it doesn't really work because I keep using water to clean it, right? But yeah, this is the only thing, like mostly the only thing I wash like myself, because I use it every day. It's really good. I think it's the best type of frying pan you can have, you know, because it's so good. I can even make eggs in it and they don't stick to the bottom at all. And what I noticed with these synthetical frying pans is that they smell after you use them. It's disgusting, bro. Like, I make myself eggs in like one of these synthetic ones, and then I smell the frying pan and they smell like what is that called? They smell like plastic. It's disgusting, mate. I hate that. Non-stick pans, yeah, these are terrible. I hate them. But I only have one cast iron. It's actually from my brother. He gave that to me. Very, very nice. I've been using it ever since. Yeah, Ninx, you're a gem. My dishwasher plays League of Legends and doesn't appreciate stuff put inside him, so that would never work for me. See now, I get it now. So that your dishwasher is it's not your husband yet, right? But your boyfriend, right? Okay. I love my cast iron skillet. This is the best frying pan, I tell you guys. These will live forever. These things. And we made a lot of coding process today, did we? Shit. Guys, we made no progress. That sucks, right? Yikes. Okay, we need to make some progress now, guys. Do you put soap in your dishwasher? Yeah, of course, these tabs. You prefer Neovim or Viscode? I prefer Viscode. But I watched a Primogen tutorial on how to set up Neovim and got stuck on the first command because it worked differently for him than it worked for me. I called the video trash and never tried again. Sorry once again for calling you a dumb as fuck. I don't think twice. Didn't think twice and type that. That's fine, Steady Boss. It's okay. Takes a man to apologize, and I appreciate that, bro. You know, rarely people apologize for being like stepping over the line, and I can see that, and I appreciate that even more, you know, because there's so many people that step over the line and they try to make excuses. Just shut up, bitch. Say sorry and it's good. But so many people don't, right? They think they have like some moral authority or some reasoning. They need to explain things. Dumbos, shut the fuck up. You know, shut up and apologize and move on, bro. Learn to apologize. I think that's the most important skill that you will learn in your life. So few people can do that. Sorry once again for calling you bad at programming. Shut the fuck up. Okay, yeah, shut up, guys. Okay, for the record, I still think you're dumb as fuck. Yeah, fuck you. Don't care, I'm not. I apologize for absolutely fucking nothing. You should apologize for keep following. Yo, Abeth. No, actually the bot works, bro. Thank you. The bot worked very well today. I think it's now time to play... Actually play... Oh god, the notifications. I'm gonna play the notifications while I take a piss. Be right back. Toxic. Actually toxic. Actually really toxic. I can't believe this guy. No programming equals profit. His React plus clowning works. 123 viewers. No program. Shit. This ball, man, is too fat. Let's do this again. Message retracted by Inukai. Like always, of course. Message retraction. Classic clip. These shorts and shirt are toxic. Oh, man. My fucking balls. Sorry, guys. But... Okay. Oopsie. Sorry. Careful there. Isn't that TOS? No, no. I was just richten them in English. What would that be, TOS? It hurts otherwise. It's not good. All right, guys. I'm going to quickly enter flow state and fix the menu. That's why I don't wear underwear. No, you can have good underwear. And Inukai retracted another message because it took him too long. I know. All right, let's see here. Oh, actually, what do you guys think? I have an idea for this, by the way. It's almost actually good. Oh, I love making progress in the game, even though we didn't make much today. We still made some progress, guys. That's important. We still made some progress. Oh, shit. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Drop down position could be the options content position, right? Not plus an arbitrary amount, but we take the size, options, size, .x. That would be divided by 2, I think. No, we take the entire size and then we go to the left by the sprite for the drop down sprite. .size.x, and then we divide that by 2. That would be half the size, and then we need to add some padding, right? Plus 10, and then we put that in Klammern and braces, and then let's see if that works. Linker, we had some linker issues here. It's fine. We need to take the entire size, of course, because it's in the middle. Have you done true full screen? I have not done true full screen. I actually wanted to do this today, but I don't know if I'll be able to. Yeah. Now. I wish I had some padding, but it looks like it's going to be like 16 or something. And over here we can press F11, move this to the left. Then make that a bit smaller. So we can see better. Actually, need to make this bigger. Yeah. 16 is too much. Um, 14. When Dark Souls? I think I'll do Minecraft today and then Dark Souls tomorrow and Friday. All right, and then we need to start further down because of the X button. I think that looks odd. So we'll start... Instead of 30, we'll do 30. Fuck. 32. Wrong click. Are you making Dark Souls as well? No, we're not making Dark Souls. I want to play Dark Souls. I want to play Dark Souls no death attempt. I want to make an attempt at not dying in Dark Souls. Do the 5-minute run, bro. It's not going to be 5 minutes, okay? I will get very far into the game. You're wrong. No, guys, you're wrong. You're stupid. If you think that I will die so fast, then you're out of your mind. Okay? Have you seen how fast I killed Ornstein and Smaug? Absolutely not. You guys are delusional. Did someone ever tell you that? Good. Now where's this checkbox? If it has borderless. This checkbox has to go away. Cool. This is what the window will look like, guys. What do you think? The options window. That's it. Also, wait. Here we need to add 2 as well. To give it like a little bit of a separation. Looks good. Thank you, Dirk. I think it does look good too. Yes. F11. That's the idea. And now we do have some time. How difficult would it be to have true full screen? Very good. Yeah, that's easy to read, right? I missed the scatter text in the options menu, but it's like this but it's fine like this as well. While the pixel on X button is annoying though. The white pixel on the X button is annoying though. Oh, you mean this? I didn't even notice that, bro. Fine, I guess I'll get rid of it. I see what you mean. I thought it would be cool to have like a nail there. No. I had G on. Maybe make it less obvious that this is a nail. Stop with the nails. Not this. Since you're getting a baby Cakez. Baby girl Cakez. Are you worried about your family dynamics changing? Are you the only man and your child might finish college before you finish your... Shut up, bitch. What are you talking about? I'm happy that I have a baby girl because she will like me more than my wife. And so she will give me recht in English. She will be on my side more than on her side, so I will collect more W's. That's how I see it. Doubt? No, she will take my side and be like, yeah, he's right. You're wrong. What are you talking about? And then I'm like, see, I told you. I told you. Agree with you. Yeah, so that's how it is, right? Good luck with that, yeah. You're still playing sides with wife? She will join us in flame. No. Nope. Collector actually is your wife? No, it's not. Collector is not my wife, okay. Alright, guys. Cool. The only thing that we are missing is a true full screen experience. Have you guys ever done a true full screen on a monitor? I don't even know what that means. I have. My boy hangs with Brandon, my girl's hang with me, so I think you need to get stereotypes out of your echo chamber. I'm sure he will get one more baby straight after. Borderless should be enough. So windowed or borderless, fast alt tabs will run as fast. So you guys think I should not have a normal full screen, but just borderless and windowed? Change display settings, eh? Some gamers want exclusive full screen. Let me check on something. We guys, we will only do this if this game has it. We will only do this if this game has it. You know what game I'm going to start? Guys, what game will I start? What game will I take a look at now? Bloons? Bloons? Diablo? They are billions? You're so wrong. True full screen is very much pain in the ass and it doesn't even work 100% of the time. PoE. Diablo. Furry Adventures. Where's Furry Adventures? With an app book. I'm obsessed with the art style color choices in this. Hope it will release soon. What is this game? Reka? Okay. Interesting. Is it more like a beautiful game? Does it have beautiful in the text? No. Early access indie, single player. Is it a horror game? Interesting how they put the videos. Wow, there's a lot of videos. 2 videos here. Elden Ring on max detail. So you guys are all wrong. I was gonna take a look at a cheap game, Vampire Survivors. You guys are wrong. I was gonna take a look at the game that is very successful, and I think it doesn't have full screen support. How do I know that? It's basically I can move my mouse outside. Options. Maybe I'm wrong though, right? You never know. Classic sound effects, classic. Blast processed. What does that mean? Okay, resolution. Full screen Shit! They have it! Oh. God damn it! Giga chat? Blast process sounds like post Taco Bell. She will replace my role here on YouTube. Undead and undressed. Need full screen, bro. True full screen is basically a borderless full screen. It's basically a borderless full screen, you're right. Full screen window, exclusive full screen. I wonder what that means. Eh? Wait, one option disappears. Apply button happens there. Hey, it's basically the same. That's basically the same. That's a lie. Not that it matters much with the TD, but my 168 monitor on the right is not my primary monitor. If I don't go to exclusive full screen there, I only see 60 Hertz. That's one advantage of exclusive full screen mode. Aha. Refresh rate. That's the advantage. Okay. You will recognize real full screen. Screen goes black and some monitors switch. The switch takes ages. Okay, so what I take from this is that this guy's just lying. Right? Oh wait, is it a refresh rate here? 75? I don't have 75 though. I have 60. What? Do I? Do you have to hit apply though? Oh, you're right, Travis. So it is. Oh, shit. Fuck. What are we gonna do now, guys? Are we actually going to do exclusive full screen? I'm pretty sure that wasn't there in the beginning, guys. I'm pretty sure that option wasn't there in the beginning. I'm pretty sure it wasn't there in the beginning. It wasn't there in the beginning. What Trinko said is true, but with DirectX 11.3 onward, it does not happen anymore. My full screen is now switches immediately with no black screen in between. They must have added it because people wanted it. Okay, fine. How do I do a true full screen experience? Oh god. Goodness. In Win32. Oh god, this is gonna be annoying. You also need an option to disable blood and makes borders transparent. Vampire Survivor says it. ChatGPT. True. Full screen. Win32. Not sure if this if I did exclusive full screen properly. Swap chain, set full screen state, VK release. Oh god, Vulkan. You have done it right. You need to manually resize the window according to the monitor's bounds and resolution to try and acquire the full screen lock. Okay, so this is just, okay. I'm talking about Win32, not this. Win32 full screen. Learn Microsoft.com. We'll just test it out, guys. See if this works. Change display settings, EXA function, WinUser. The change display function changes the settings of the specified display device to the specified graphics mode. It takes in a name, wonder what that means. Mode, window, flags, and lparam. Device name, a pointer to a null terminated string that specifies the display device whose graphics mode will change. Only display device names are returned by enum displays are valid. Aha, so for example, what we already have. Cool. Excuse me, sorry guys. I'm not sure where that comes from. So basically this is what they want. We go into the options here, they want this. Right? Cool. And then the device name parameter can be a null value. Wait, can be null. A null value specifies the default display device. The default device can be determined by calling, primary device. We did that. And then the dev mode, a pointer to a dev mode structure that describes the new graphics mode. If it is null, the values currently in the registry will be used for the display setting. Passing null for the parameter and 0 for the flags parameter is the easiest way to return to the default mode after dynamic mode change. Aha, so we need this dev mode thing, right? What is this? Oh god. Oh god. That's a lot. 158 hours, you really love this vampire game? I did, yeah. Yeah, buddy, welcome to hell. Win API moment. Okay, I need to drink. We need an orientation, a paper size, a paper length, a paper width, a scale, all copies. Oh god. So I'm pretty sure what we need is... Oh god, what do we need actually? I bet doing this for X11 is probably still worse. So I think I'm just gonna pass null. And I'm just hoping, right, that the flags is gonna help us. Dev mode. Oh, it's explaining DMs per pixel, bigs per pixel, pixel width, height, mode flags. I'm just gonna pass null. And then I use the flags for full screen. Exactly. That's gonna be, full screen. The mode is temporary in nature. If you change to and from other desktop, this mode will not be reset. I think we're just gonna do... The device will become the primary device. That's wrong. I'm just gonna set the full screen. Yep. Doesn't GLFW handle this? Yeah, but we don't use that. Let's try. Is there a getter that'll fill that out? Yeah, there's a getter, but we can pass null and then it uses the default ones, which is what we want. All right, let's see. We already have everything we need. I just need to write code, essentially. Look. Wait, this is in a game. In the main CPP file, we have a function. If I find that function though. Switch window mode. We just need to implement it. And the cool thing is we can write window code here. Windows code here. So essentially we just write this one function. Where's that? Change display settings. And that's very simple. We need the device name. The device name will be options.monitors. No, actually, chosen display name. Then the device name. The dev mode, we're gonna use null. The window would be the window. The flags will be full screen. What is it called, the flag again? Full screen. And then use long pointer to a C string. Huh? What? What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Huh? I don't know what you guys mean with these arrows. I need to build this again because the game was running. It didn't build the engine. We need to build the engine. Let's see if this works or not. Might not work. Set it to window full, then try full screen. Doesn't do anything. I was expecting the setting will be saved in the global settings area so that they will affect all the users on the machine. Otherwise, only the settings for the user are modified. This flag is only valid when specified with the update registry flag. No reset. The setting will be saved in the registry. Reset. Only valid. Okay. The setting should be changed, even if the current settings are the same as the current settings. The device will become test. Update registry. The graphics mode for the current screen will be changed dynamically and the graphics mode will be updated in the registry. The mode information is stored in the user profile. Video enable unsafe modes. Unsafe modes allows an application to determine which graphics mode actually valid. Update registry. Update registry. Video parameters is appointed to a video parameters. Structure. Offset flag. Standard available. Flickr. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Found this full screen CPP file. Thank you, man. That's very helpful. That's gonna help. Cool. Thanks, bro. Let's see. Change to full screen. Mem set dev mode. DM settings. Okay. Oh, I don't have the dev mode. Okay. Size off. Yeah. Make sure it's cleared. Enumerate display settings. Yeah. We get the different things and then we set the width and the height. Hey, that's really easy. Change display settings. CDS full screen. We already have mostly everything we need. We always want to get a result from this function to check if we failed. If the result is not successful, then the message box. We should put a message box. Okay. I mean, so it looks like he's just taking the width and the height here, and that's why it doesn't change that. Okay, so what we need to do here is store the width and the height of the monitor in the monitor. Oh, that's actually very God! Watch. It's actually very easy. We just store. We have monitor info here, right? Then we create monitor data. We just create an I vector 2 of size. A monitor's size. Boom. And then we set the monitor.size.x to dm pixel width and pixels height. And then in the main file down here we use we have only access to options, right? We don't have access to, we need access to, where do I store the monitors again? I store the monitors in input. I have access to input. Okay, so monitor data. Monitor is input. Monitors on input. Chosen monitor index. Now that we have the monitor, we can create one of these DM settings. And I think what... Fuck! Sorry. I pressed the wrong... No, I pressed the wrong... Not here. Can't we do this, guys? Can't we do... this? Or do I have to do something different? Let's just test if it works, right? And then we set the width and the height, and then the fields. Set the flags saying we are changing the screen's width and the height. Aha. DM fields. Okay. Actually, we're copying all of this. Thank you so much, bro. That is really helpful. Cool. Cool. And then we set that. And then we pass in the DM settings. Oh, we don't even need to use the window here? Why not? He's not using the window and he's just calling change display settings. Yeah. I wonder why. Maybe it's using the current window? Change display settings, takes in flags and this. Okay. I'm pretty sure it is using a different window, guys, but we'll see. Fine, so no name, just the settings and the full screen thing, and then nothing. Cakes again, back seating. Yes, you can. Oh, you have done this before, Mr. TCAP? Copium shuttle? What is that emote, bro? Guys, I wanted to use some emotes in not Jackie Chan's, in Jackie Code's chat yesterday, but I couldn't. I wanted to use Dog Leaf. It wasn't there. Okay. Oh, you asked Zero if you can use that instead of the mem set. Okay. That doesn't seem to work. Then why does this look so pork? I worked a lot on this, man. Okay. Wonder why. Let's see. Maybe because I don't store the correct size. Is it storing the window size? I think your monitor supply simply isn't supported. Make sure to set the DM size of the dev mode. Windows often use that to determine which version to use. The DM size? So not the pixel width and height, but something else? Is that what you're saying? You need to use the window size instead of the monitor size in the dev mode? No, the size of the struct itself. Wait, you're saying that this is... But it looks zero initialized to me. See that? What's the name of the key shortcut for that menu for choosing open file instead? In Visual Studio Code is an extension. What is the name of the key shortcut for that menu? For closing the open file. Oh, this one. For me it's Control B, but I'm pretty sure I changed it. Control plus B. It's toggle primary sidebar visibility. You can see your Cakez? Cakez? What is this? That's so heh. Windows had an odd way of being backwards compatible, and you have to tell it in the size of the struct so it knows the fields to expect which to cast to. Aha, so basically what you mean is size of dev mode. I mean, I'll probably do a mem set if that's... Control B is default. Maybe check the return value? Oh yeah, we can check the return value. True, you're right. Int result is this. Then if result is not disp change successful, then I want to do, I guess, a message box. That would be cool. Null display mode not compatible. Error. And then MB. Okay. I wonder what post quit message means. I guess we'll just do a message box for now. DM size specifies the size in bytes of the dev mode structure, not including any private driver specific data that might follow the structure's public members. So this member of size mode dev is to indicate the version of the dev mode structure being used. It's not the first member, which is unusual. Aha, I see. Okay, fine. All right, let's see what happens when we do windowed full screen. Because I'm pretty sure we need to set the size of the window to like the screen size, right? 1920 by 1080. It didn't do anything. Guys, it did not do anything. It was successful, but it didn't do anything. Why? Wait a minute. Size of 0, make sure the memory is cleared. Guys, maybe this is just an old function. Do I have to change this to size of dev mode? Just copy his code and check if it works that way. Oh my god. I am, you dumbo. Are you stupid? Oh my god. Just copy his code and see if it works. Enumerate displays. Settings. If message box could not enumerate displays, then we get the settings. Right? We have those settings and we are only interested. Wait a minute. Enum current settings. Wait a minute. It basically does this. Get the current display settings. This function fills out the settings. Wait a minute. The current display. I see now. In later movies we don't have sock on feet. Does that mean it looks like this? Don't init the struct with size of. The first field is the device name, so you get an invalid display path. Okay. I mean, so we don't do that, right? We don't do it at all, but we need to enumerate. So basically we need to get the current settings of the display we are interested. Shut the fuck up, Cakez. It's really cringe. You're being cringe, bro. Okay, this guy's cringe. I have an idea. We do this. Enumerate enum display settings, but we have to do this. We have to first enumerate the devices again and then enumerate the settings. So basically what we have to do is this. We need to enumerate the devices and then the current settings. If the device name fits our currently chosen device, then we need to get those settings. Essentially this. Wait. So first, we need to... Huh? Didn't I copy this? All right, so we don't need the index. We need a display device. Size of display device. And we need to enumerate that. Oh, we need an index. Okay, fine. Int device edx is 0. And then we need to check. We have this dev mode, right? That's one we have here as well, right? DM. Essentially, this. Almost have it. All right, GM, and then we need to enumerate those, but only if the display device dot device name is the same as the monitor dot name, because that is our currently chosen name. Then we want to enumerate that using GM, and then we have DM and can use that here. And we don't even need that size here. We can use All right. I mean, I think that's it. Actually, don't need that. Yeah, I mean, it can be better. But then, hello there, Marty on YouTube. Good morning. He'll get there when API is a C-style nightmare. Don't init destruct. Looking. All right, let's see if this works. Let's see if this even goes in there. Display 1. Now this is properly filled with stuff now. You see this? Okay. Pixel width and height. Display frequency. Panning width. It's not doing anything, man. It's not doing shit. It's dog shit, guys. This doesn't work. The code you linked doesn't work, bro. Doesn't work. Dog shit. Doesn't work at all. Sucks. It sucks. Try something easier like giving up. Shut the fuck up. You need to press apply. What's the issue? I'm trying to make a proper full screen using the Windows API, but it doesn't seem to do that. Excuse me. Maybe they changed display settings EXA, but it's just an extension. Maybe it's using the wrong window. We never know. Maybe it's not the correct display name. Well, I wasn't using the display name, right? Huh. Okay, so that gives me a checkbox. Cakez. The issue is that Cakez is a 10x programmer. He needs 10 other programmers to make progress. However, there are currently only 8 here, so we are stuck. Shut up. That's not true. Wrong. You're wrong. You're absolutely wrong. Well, that means some of the parameters are wrong. At least we're close. Yeah, but well, maybe we get a return error. You're right. You're right. What is this return error? Oops, actually, well, sorry. Wrong. What is the result? -5. Half of them are batch sleeping. Let's take a look at this function. And there's got to be return values. Great. Display change, bad value. The settings change was unsuccessful because the system dual view is dual view capable. An invalid flag. Yeah, how about you give me the... Man. Fine. We'll do it that way. Let's do it like this. It is how it is, guys. It is how it is. Right click, go to definition. Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe I could do that. True. -5, change bad parameter. Oh yeah, we have a bad parameter, but which one is it? It doesn't say us, it doesn't tell us which one. Yeah, Control F click works in Visual Studio Code. Add 5 to the result. Shut up. You can take a look at Unreal Engine's code. What's the use case for having full screen? Does anyone even want that? Vampire Survivors has it. Real Superku says that even his audience wanted it too. So, yeah, I want to be on par with everyone else. So, of course, we're going to add it too, right? Okay, so it's basically a bad parameter. Basically this one. Bad param. Let's see what the documentation says. An invalid parameter was passed in. This can include an invalid flag or combination of flags. Okay. That means an invalid flag or combination of flags. Since we do CDS full screen, that's the only one. I'm confused. Why does it say H window reserved must be null and you pass in the window there? Oh. Okay. I thought it was the window. I didn't even read that. Wait, really? Window. Reserve must be... My man! I wasn't reading this. I read everything else except that. My man. Maybe it works now, guys. Memset 0 to the M, maybe? Yeah, I will try memset 0. But it's filled in, so... I will try the memset stuff too. Why not? I'm pretty sure both work, by the way. I'm pretty sure both ways work. devmod.tm will set it all to 0 as well. Then set the size of the struct size. You don't need to memset, just 0 in it. Yeah, we'll see. I'll try both versions. Now you remove the DM size line. He never did that. He never did this. See that? He never did this. So we'll see. Guys, we'll see. Okay? We'll test both ways. Just wait. We'll test both ways. Okay? Doesn't work though. Doesn't do anything, guys. Still doesn't do anything. Fine. There's nothing changing. I'm doing it exactly like he did. Nothing changed. So, it is not that memset. It's not this. Error code, 0 error code. So basically success. Where do you call the actual function? By the Windows API? Yeah, it's this function here. Try mem copy. Stop. It doesn't matter. So, for some reason it doesn't work. Screen went black for us. What did you see? Why didn't it work? Wait, for you guys it went black. Let me check on OBS. I'll try this one more time. I should also remove that. Weird. It didn't go black for me. Let's see. Yeah, it goes full screen for you. But it doesn't change the size for me. I mean, it goes black for you. Maybe it is now an actual full screen. So weird. Am I supposed to use set window position too? You might need to configure OpenGL too. OpenGL just reads my screen size. OpenGL has its own sizes. That has nothing to do with this. OpenGL just takes the size of the window and uses that. Windows should make the window bigger. And by making the window bigger, OpenGL adapts. So OpenGL is just, this code should work without rendering. So essentially, yeah, let me mark this. This code should work without this. Because it's just the window we are changing, right? It is the window. Has nothing to do with the renderer. Maybe it works, but your code overrides it or changes to full screen in each frame. Oh wait, you might be wrong. You're right here. Maybe you're right. Let me check. That would be a stupid mistake. No, I don't think it does. I've done this outside. Yeah, I'm changing the mode. But you know, just to make sure that it doesn't happen, we can start like this. Now in the beginning we switch the mode, right? Assert maximum elements. Oh, it doesn't render at all, of course. Yeah. Of course, it doesn't render. And then after a second, it tries to draw a quartz, and then all of the transforms are full because they're not being cleared. I have to quickly disable that then. Instead of rendering, we just set the transforms to 0 every frame. Where's that? Wait. Where's that? Am I blind? Ah, there we go. I have to make sure that wait. There we go. Render data materials dot count is 0. This is basically resetting it. And then we won't have issues. We won't run into the issue of Cakez. I added a song to the playlist, but I don't know if you would fuck with it. Can you check so I know which other songs to add? Which one is it called, bro? I mean, it's probably Sturdy Puss. People on the land. Okay, I mean, we might as well. How about I remove this? And this is from Dragon Age. Really cool. I like it. I dig it. That one's good. Thank you very much for helping me with this, man. Oh my god, you know how much fucking weight you lift off my shoulders? These people always complaining about the music. Ah, same shit song. Shut up! Cakez, don't you miss playing Dark Souls after coding already? Yeah, I missed it. I miss it. I'm gonna play Dark Souls tomorrow, guys, for the weekend. I'll play Dark Souls tomorrow. Alright, so that's the first switch mode. If the game doesn't crash after a while, we're good, because everything's being reset. Looks like it is. Cool. Nice. Now, the game is being reset. Mendoza, thank you very much for following. Next, we need to... Oh, I can't change the display settings if nothing is being rendered, is there? If nothing is being rendered... then I can't change the display settings because I can't see anything. Nice. Okay, that works very well. I didn't think about that. Yeah. I need a keyboard combo. So basically, if key pressed this frame, key W, you know, because for window we want W, right? Then options dot mode is full screen. Wait, window W would be, no, wait, I know what to do. Two keystrokes, right? The F key is for full screen and W is for windowed. Like that. Cool. Nice. Alt right is enter plus enter is common. Right alt plus enter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. F11. Do you kill OpenGL window before changing it to full screen mode? To set the window size instead of the monitor size in dev mode, try to set the window size instead of the monitor size in dev mode. You see, okay. This is the first run. Switch option, okay. W. But we're already in window, F, full screen. Okay, cool. Now it does work. Our option mode is full screen. We go in here. Now you guys should see a black, let me see that in here too. You guys should see something go black soon, in a second. It goes black for you, nothing changes for me, by the way. Boom. Device index. Still goes in here a couple of times. Breaks out, returns true. And it doesn't go into the function again. So it's not switching it back. So, and you told me to use the window size instead of the monitor size. I don't know what that means. Is there like a window size or something? Which one are we talking about here, bro? Why do you prefer C-style enums with a prefix like key underscore versus key colon colon star, or was that from a library? I prefer that because then keys are just ints instead of classes, and int is easier to cast, or an enum of that type is easier to cast to an int than a class. That's why. DM peels. DM peels. What are these names? What? It's like banana peels. What? Peels? What is that shit? Hä? Is this guy trolling or is this real? No, we use that. Pelts with an height. Unfortunately, we already used that, Christian. So unfortunately, it's not that, bro. Cakez just went black for a bit again, and you clicked into VS Code. I think it does work. You might have to resize the window still. So we have to set the window position as well. So we changed the display settings change the game to borderless full screen first, then switch to exclusive after. That you think that's what I need to do? But it doesn't go black for me. Why? Why is it only going black for you guys? I see everything. That's odd. I mean, I could do that, of course, you know. We make the full screen borderless. Right. I wonder if we have to do this here first. I don't know. Just for testing, put... I did though. This is the 1920 by 1080. I can show you. We did check if the monitor's size X and Y is the actual size that we want. Watch. So essentially I press full screen now, right? Oops, not F9. Then you can see that the size of the monitor is 1920 by 1080. So it is that size. We're setting this here. I can hard code this, but I already know that it's going to be set to those. See that? I mean, I guess we'll do it like this, guys. There is not going to be any changes, I guess, but maybe the refresh rate will change. We'll try this. If this does not work, and we need to wait for feedback, right? Then that's how it is. But thank you, Real Super Cool. Maybe this is actually what we need to do. Just a question, guys. Does the screen go black when I call this? Or only when I call this? You guys don't remember, right? Let me try this. And without the toggling for now. Now I need to build this twice. It's getting really slow, man. Maybe it's because of free type. Problem for 7 years into the future. Cakez, shut up. It's not going to be 7 years, bro. It's going to be, if we are being realistic, like 1 year, maybe a bit longer. And that's already adding a lot. At least he has 2 screens with a single monitor. The whole once go black can be a problem. Once you go black can be a problem. All right, let's see. I'll try with this again. It does go black too. So it looks like both functions work. Might as well keep this function then though. Cool. Well, thank you guys. I think we have a proper full screen now. Unfortunately, I can't really test it because I don't know how. I have a refresh rate of 60 on the monitor, which is basically what you have before as well. So I can't really test it if it works. So I have a question for you guys. If I have a true full screen experience, right? If it's true full screen, do you have to restart? No. Will vertical sync? This song doesn't really work, bro. Streets exploration. It's not really a like tavern. It's too ominous. It's too quiet. It's too dark, like this stuff right here. Mr. Sturdy Pose. I'm gonna remove it, okay? Okay. And I think this is too overwhelming. Yeah, it's too battly. It's not... Unfortunately, this is too battly too. Like, it's not chill. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it's too combat rich, I guess. Unfortunately. Ah, man, I can't do. I don't want to do this right now. But yeah, what is this? Pull up a chair. Oh, maybe that's good. Okay. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. Okay, guys. I think we have a good foundation now for the game. We have all of the different settings implemented. Whether they work 100% or not, I don't know. We'll have to see. But for now, this is what we have. Cakez, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder is a neurodevelopmental disorder characterized by executive dysfunction occasioning symptoms of inattention, hyperactivity, impulsivity, and emotional dysregulation that are excessive and pervasive, impairing in multiple contexts and otherwise age inappropriate. Are you dumb? What are you talking about? All right. Full screen. Maybe that works, maybe it doesn't. It goes black for you guys, doesn't go black for me. Not sure. Still 60 FPS. So my question is the following. If I have a full screen window, right? What about, and the monitor's refresh rate is 120. Will the FPS show 120? Or will it show 60? According to Real Supercool's, according to Real Supercool, it is going to be 120. Is that correct? If you guys set Vampire Survivors to full screen and you turn on vertical sync and you have a 75 Hertz monitor, do you see 75 frames per second? Or is it more? Is it less? Depending on vertical sync. Well, we'll keep it in the game. If it is real full screen or not, I have no clue. But so far, I'm very happy about the options. Maybe they could be centered a bit more. They don't look perfect, I know that. But it is a beginning, right? It's a beginning. It does go to 120 FPS with DirectX and below. Only with DirectX app, it doesn't. It does not go up with below those. Okay, maybe it doesn't go up with OpenGL too. Hello, Tapir, good morning. Hope you're doing good, bro. Welcome, brother. Why no exclusive full screen? This is exclusive full screen. Then we have windowed and we have borderless. I have that. Not sure if that works 100%. I have to test it. But right now we have this. VSync caps to the FPS of the monitor's refresh rate. Okay. Even in windowed mode, Marty? If you have your game in windowed mode, will it cap to the refresh rate of the monitor too, or just to 60? Do you know that? For me, it caps to 60. I love this, you know. It's awesome that it just gets saved. It's really cool. Nice. Guys, how are we supposed to do texturing in fucking Minecraft and J now? How are we supposed to do that? Minecraft and J texturing in 2 seconds? Can we do it? Can we speedrun this? Maybe I go into maximum flow mode. Let's see. I'm gonna upgrade my equipment. we go into Super Saiyan programming mode. Maybe. I'm hearing hearing Cake say real super cool always makes me wonder when he mispronounces my name and calls me Laola boy. Something? Why would I mispronounce your name? Though, yeah, it does. Though in windowed mode you cannot change the resolution or refresh rate. All right. It's time, guys. Really quickly. Texturing in J. Blind. Watch. It's gonna work. Trust me. I know what I'm doing. This computer, C. Minecraft in J. Come on. It's on D, sorry. This computer, D. Shit. I'm losing time. Am I blind? There it is. There it is. And we need J too. C. Why so small? STB image. There we go. It is there. Okay, so STB image. Shit, wait. STB image module. Generate bindings. STB. Oh, how do I load it? How do I load it? If it is exactly like in. Guys, it's just set up. Just set up right now. Just wait. VS Code. No, not this. No, 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 no. VS Code. Here we go. Cakez framework. STB underscore. GeoRenderer, STB image. And then load texture. FT, generate, FT, done, yeah, that is that, create shader, create program, debug callback, shit, vertex buffer, texture, generate texture, bloom texture, generate texture, horizontal texture, lighting texture, where is the texture? I can't believe this. Texture ID? No! Okay, that's... That was a bit odd, okay. Hello, Celsius, sure, good morning. Fuck, I can't find it. Am I blind? Shit. I can't believe this. Atlas. There we go. Load texture atlas. STBI load. Okay, now we can work. We have STB image in here. Then we go to the renderer. You know, I feel really weird if the code is so far to the right, to the left. By the way, this is our cube that we have at the moment. We need to texture that. See that? See that? Does it look? See this? This is the cube. Okay. Doesn't do much yet. However, Cool. It takes in a file name. STBI load. File name. That would be texture or assets slash tech. Yeah. Texture underscore atlas.png file. Next. Really? STBI. You know what? In order to properly do this, we have to copy that. All right, so file name, then a pointer to an X. So an int pointer to width, and a pointer to height. Then the desired channels, number channels. And then 4 channels in file and desired channels. Okay, STBI load returns a pointer. So basically data is, and then texture size in bytes, colon, get rid of this, get rid of this, and then we have, how do we declare multiple? What about width, height, and channels are all of type int. One of that works. If that works, J is great. Is J great or suboptimal? Are you great or suboptimal? Are you great? It can't because this is running. Wait a minute. It's complaining about something else. Huh? Type mismatch. Wanted assigned. Ah, I see. S32. Sorry? J is great. Wow. So they're all ints, right? Or is it just number of channels? They all are int, right? All right. Okay. So now that we have the data, I need to quickly yoink something. Okay. We need to generate a texture, bind the texture, and then texture atlas, and set parameters, and then STB3. Okay. Oh, boom. Okay, we generate texture. We don't have a texture ID in the context. It's really annoying that it can only do one direction. Texture ID. GLU and pointer. Generate texture. Active texture. Bind texture. Yeah. And then do we need that location? Where do we need the location for? What do we need that for? Don't really need, because we are setting the data here. We set parameters, clamp to edge, clamp to border, and linear filtering. Maybe. I think that's all we need. Except for maybe this. And that's it. And then we free the image. Ah, yeah. And this is supposed to be the pointer to that. What is J? J is a programming language made by type given U32. Wait. A type mismatch. Type wanted. They don't know. And we give him a U32. Huh? What? What? Am I blind? Why do you use J compared to other languages? I want to try J out. I want to make a game in J and really deep dive the language. And the best way to do that is to dive the language. You remove the star. Don't think that's it. We need to generate a texture. That's not it, bro. We need the pointer of the GL context. Because it's red. No. It's a type mismatch, guys. We are giving him a U32. But they want something else. It doesn't say what they want. Cast? Oh, basically this is the wrong cast. I see. Aha. And then width. Wait, width is type given, but they want a U32, really? That's some bullshit. That doesn't work. Fine. Oh, that's really annoying. Like these type mismatches. Fine. Okay, it works. Cool. We generate a texture and add it to the shader. And it's gonna be active texture 0, so we need to set that in the fragment shader. Which is here somewhere. And let's yoink that from Visual Studio Code from my stuff here. Over here. Output, texture atlas, binding 0. Textures atlas is 0. There we go. There we go. And then that should work and run. We are not using the texture atlas yet, but it should copy this. And also, we don't have a texture atlas, right? We need to create that. So let's open up Sprite. Do I have this open still? Yes. Make a new one of, let's say, 128 by 128. Not much, because it is actually going to be a small atlas. And then we save this on these nuts. Minecraft in J. Minecraft in J. Oh god, I can't find that again. Wait, it's under D, I think. Yeah. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. H, I, J. Minecraft in J. There we go. Assets. And then we call that texture atlas. There we go. And we export that as a PNG file as well. Then right here, we should have a texture atlas and assets, which we do. PNG file. Cool. Now, let's see if this works. Seems to work. No errors. Which means this piece of code should run and produce data, which it seems to do. Cool. No data in there, of course, because, well, it's empty. Nice. Now, we need to reference. First, we need to create something in the atlas. And for that, I need reference images Minecraft texture atlas. I want to see how that looks, images. It's really small. Basically, is it 8 by 8 or 16 by 16? Looks like it's 16 by 16. And let's try to use grass first, which seems to be just a noisy thing. like this, essentially. Maybe a different color here, actually. Oops. Hey! You're supposed to create a good result, bro! This. Fine. Let's take that part. Doesn't have to be perfect. Get rid of the rest. Okay, now. How do I make every single... How do I make every single side... It's difficult, man. Now, I have the atlas, right? Now I need to use UV coordinates or texture coordinates if we do textile fetch, right? What's your opinion about the Unity engine? I think it's a great engine. Leadership is dog shit, but the engine itself is nice. Fun detail later. Some cubes have different textures on different sides. Some have all the same. Something to plan for. Yeah, I know that. I know. We could potentially already index into this, but I just don't understand these points. So I don't know what is this point. Indices, right? 6 make a... Wait, so let's say front. It's 6 sides. Yeah, it's like a square has 6 sides. So we have 6 rows here. Which one would that be? Because for every single one of these, I need to generate texture coordinates, right? An array of texture coordinates. 6 faces. Yeah, we have 6 faces. You could do it multiple ways. Create an atlas or have a texture array. Yeah, we'll do a texture atlas. Indices or vertices to create triangles. Yeah, exactly. It's indexed rendering. How do I do this? I can do some random stuff, actually. You only need 4 vertices per face, not 6. Yeah, we do. We do have 8. That's the 8 dots for a cube. That's not the issue. What the issue is here, trying to figure out, well, we could do like what we have, right? And if this was the texture quartz, right? Texture quartz, right? Then what would we really need to do? Well, 0, 0. Then 16, 0. And 0, 16. 0, 16. 16, 0 and 16, 16. Right, these are 6 coordinates. I would need unique UVs for each face, yes. Right now I need 6 unique UVs, and I could always use the same and maybe produce a decent result. Maybe. So essentially... I can't use the vertex ID. Is there a constant in the shader that, in the vertex shader, that gives me the number of invocations of the vertex shader? If I, for example, the indices, right? For the indices, the vertex shader gets invoked 6 times, 12 times, 18 times, 24, 30, 36. Is there a number? Index times 6 plus face ID. Index times 6 plus face ID. You need to change the vertices, not the indices. I know that. I know that. I need texture coordinates, essentially, that match these indices. So essentially I need right. Oh wait, actually it's J. I need something like this. But only like, I only need this this once for now. Later I need this more, but I actually only need this array once. So essentially in the vertex shader, I can put this here somewhere. No, this is, actually it is. Wait, 16 0 0 16 0 16 16 0 and 16 16. This is what we need, and then we need to take the, well, do I have like an index ID or something? Is there like yeah, is there a GL index ID? Vertex ID, instance ID, primitive ID. No index ID. Shit. Pass an array of indexes and use the uniform. There is no index ID, no. Shit, man. How do we do this then? I think vertex ID is when drawing indexed. No, vertex ID is the ID into the vertex index is taken from the vertex index. No. Yeah, I guess, but that's not what I need, unfortunately. I don't need that right now. Shit, it would be so easy if I just had a number that counts up. Then this would be easy. I wonder if one could use the divisor, but that would only help color normals, and the other stuff that remains the same for multiple. I mean, I can do this, right? I mean, we could play. Nah, it doesn't work. Don't you feel ashamed? You were already doing all the same in OpenGL routines years ago. No, I wasn't doing exactly the same. It's a different problem, and I don't feel ashamed. No, not at all, bro. Absolutely not. Okay, I need the indices actually next to me. Otherwise I can't read. So, we'll figure this out. It's basically like a puzzle game right now. you know? It's gotta be different. Why don't just pass a number with each vertex you can use in the shader to calculate the UVs considering all the sprites are 16 by 16? Yeah, but what number? I would do that. Just don't know what number yet. I will do that. You have motivated me to try raw dogging in Vulkan. Oh my man, listen bro. I wish you the best of luck with that, bro. Good luck, Rogue Wolf Death. If you become the next Vulcan crazy person, good job. You can do it. Do some Vulcan crazy stuff. Okay, a number, right? These are the coordinates that we have. So maybe we keep those on the GPU for now. The texture coordinates go from 0 to 1. So in any atlas, say 2, 2, with 16 by 16 sprites would be 1 divided by 16 times 2 for both x and y. Yeah, but I'd rather have these because then it's easier for me. Because I know exactly the coordinates. I don't have to do any shenanigans. It will work. Trust me. I just need to figure out the index into the coordinates. So essentially for every single one of these points, which are dependent on, I guess, the indices, we have to create, let's see, render interface. How about we call it, every vertex has a how do I do this, man? Like an index, I guess. Texture chords index. All right. And then, you know, vertex shader magic, get it? Vertex shader magic. Then everyone thing here is comma dot, no, what was that called again? Yeah. 0 is so what I need to do now is some crazy connections, okay? This is the first, it's taking one side. Okay, I want this to be 0, 0. So that's the first one, so this one's 0, right? Okay, that's easy. Next. Next is number 1, which is this, I think. So that's gonna be 1. Next is number 2. Number 2 is here, which is this index. So that's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You guys can see why that's so weird. Okay. And we have to change these soon, but it will work, I think. Yeah, you will need 24 at least, no way around that. I don't think, unless some magic exists. Yeah, maybe. But for now, we just need 1, I think. Okay, so now number 3 indexes into... wait, number 3 indexes into the same coordinate. Which means we have this duplicated. Which means we only have actually 4 at the moment. So this is number 4. And then number 3 indexes into number 2. Right? Two. Send you the vertices in Discord general if you want, Cakes. I'm gonna test it out myself first, bro, okay? I appreciate it. Now, this is number 5. Number 5 is supposed to take 1. Right? Because number 5 is here. And it's supposed to index into the second one here. I think. Number 6 is taking number 3. So, number 2. Wait, then this is number 3, not 4. Yeah. Number... Wait. 0, 1, 2, 3... Yeah. 4. Shit, number 4. Yeah, it's supposed to be 1. I think. But it's not always 1. It's wrong. But it is how it is. Guys, it's wrong. It's wrong, but it's fine. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Guys, it will be wrong. Number 7 is 2. No, it's absolutely not true, man. Wait, number 4? Wait, number 6 is 2. Number 5 is 1. It's absolutely wrong, guys. It's wrong. It is wrong. But it's fine. Ja. Sorry. Texture coordinates out. And then in the fragment shader, we have layout in. We index into the texture color, the vec for texture color is ivec. Wait, I'm just gonna copy that from my game. Not UVs, please. Not UVs. Texel fetch. There it is. We need to do a texel fetch of the texture atlas using the texture coordinates in that we turn into an integer vector to. And then we use the texture color. Now, in the vertex shader, outputting the color is just as easy, hopefully. Texture coordinates out is texture coords on GL vertex ID. It's wrong, but it is how it is. Oh yeah, and then we need to change those texture coordinates to this. Then that's only 4. Which obviously is totally wrong. But what we need later on is a coordinate system that has 24 coordinates. Every single point somehow needs to index into 24 different ones, I think. If we have a top side, that's 4 points. Then we have side, 2 sides, that's plus more 4. So wait, 4, 12, 16, 24. If we have 4 different sides, but I think I want to have 8. So top, wait, maybe top, bottom, and sides. So that is 12, maybe 12, but we'll see. But let's test this first. It can't open because it's still running. Cakez, it's really true that Münster has more bicycles than people living there. I don't know if it has more bicycles than people living here, but we have a lot of bicycles here. It's basically a bicycle city. Yeah. It's a bunch of bicycles here. I know why that is. I didn't save and export it yet. I mean, it's black. Black's also nice. Test this. I want to buy. Wait, undefined variable, texture color. I have an issue actually. It give me that here too. Texture color. I'm pretty sure that's in number 14 of the fragment shader. Texture. Oh wow. Okay, I'm sorry about that, guys. I mean, we just need to find one side. I mean, the coordinates are wrong, but we have a textured cube. The texture is in the game. Now we just need to figure out how to properly index into the atlas, aka have the correct coordinates on each side. Hello, Mr. Cakeman. Nice cube. Excellent texture work. Thank you. Appreciate it, bro. Very nice. Cool. What is this? Okay, guys. I have to leave you. I have to go. I need to work. Checking for some people to raid. I'm gonna send you over to Mr. Athano. He's doing C game development. Raid Athano Man, yeah. I'm gonna raid the Athano Man. We are making snails progress while yoinking 89, 98%, 95% of code. Can't wait how slow we will be when we have actually to write new code from scratch. What are you talking about? I always write new code from scratch. You're wrong. Raid Athano. Yeah, I wanna see how his game is coming along. It's very interesting. Anyways, guys, I really appreciate the support. Thank you very much for joining today. Unfortunately, we didn't get much done, a lot of talking. It is how it is, you know, you have these days. But nonetheless, I thank you very much for being here. Everyone, thank you guys for subscribing, for watching. Do you have a link to your Spotify playlist? RQ, also have a good one. You mean me? If I have a link to the playlist, yeah, of course, I do. I can send it to you. I don't know if we have a playlist command. Don't think we do. Oh, share. Copy link. Yeah, there we go. Don't forget your insulin. Anyways, guys, see you tomorrow. Same time, same place. Bye-bye, guys. Have a nice day. Peace. And YouTube, guys, Inukai, thank you guys for watching. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.